it's actually topping up now. Dude, how the constant navigation? Seriously? Delete group, okay. Search. Speculative. What found noise? Select. Really? Claims that we've arrived with 36%. Okay. Wait, what happened there? Started charging, but when I tried earlier, it didn't charge. But you see, it is 99.5 or 2 something. Here it claims 100%, but it is charging, so that's good. Many cars, they will refuse to top up. Why not, right? I mean, why? So we're taking 4.9 kilowatts. Yeah, actually the MG has gotten better and better in the user interface. Maybe not the class-leading user interface and software, but still, they're getting better. They show you kilowatt, what we need. We don't need to know volts and amps in here. And also, well, I'm not sure about this though. The car claims that we can make it to Ionity Speculative with 36%. I don't think so, buddy. I think we won't even be able to make it there. That's 289 kilometers away. Here is supposedly the range circle here, huh? Really? We can drive all the way to Trondheim? I don't think so, buddy. Maybe it expects that I'm gonna drive like an old man, but what I like is that it actually shows you here how many percent you will arrive with and distance. Big thumbs up to MG, you know? German autos, watch and learn. Okay, except for Audi A6 Q6. But yeah, so I'm gonna wait a couple of minutes until it's done. Trickle charging is this. Abort at any time. Okay. Well, it is a Chinese car after all. But okay, we can see here in car scanner, voltage is fairly high and nice. This is a 400 volt car. 4.7 kilowatt into the battery. Wow. It charges to 4.26. Really? That is high cell voltage because state of charge BMS is supposed to be 96. Okay, battery is nice and warm-ish. It's gonna be around 6 to 10 degrees Celsius today. State of health is 100%, that's good. Other than that, we're gonna wait a couple of minutes. It's now 22:15, so we'll probably start in around 5 minutes then. Okay, we're just waiting for it to top up right now. Okay, wait, let me see. Okay, finally a proper car, huh? Okay, let me read it. Yo, what's up? You're banging out? Yes, exactly. Well, I mean, it's a weekend anyway, so good evening. First impression. Well, I mean, so let me switch here. According to the sizes, this is roughly the same size as L-Rock, smaller than ID3. Sorry, ID4. It's like ID 3.5, right? Software in the MG and I mean, it's not super impressive, but I mean, it's okay, you know, for Chinese cars. Yeah, okay. Space seems to be, I mean, it seems to be okay. It's not like wow, you know. But remember that this car, 64 kilowatt hour battery, costs 350K. So you get a lot of car for the money. Just have to find out how good it is. And according to my sources, I'm not sure. Maybe you guys can tell me. It is a 64 kilowatt hour battery. It is on the same MSP, whatever it's called again, the platform as the MG4. You know, it's rear-wheel drive. This is 231 horsepower, 170 kilowatts. So it's quite powerful for rear-wheel drive. But according to EV database, it charges slower than the MG4. Yeah. But it has slightly more net capacity, 0.5 kilowatt hour more or something. So now we're taking 4.7 kilowatt. Okay. But I just want to know how fast it is. MG4 did it in 10:10. Can we do this in around 10.5 hours at least? We start a bit late now. That means that you might be home almost at 9. But okay, whatever. I actually spent about half an hour setting up car scanner, and I also wrote down all the profile. I have 9 different profiles in car scanner now for various MEB cars and Ford F-150 and I-Pace and Classic Ioniq and e-Golf. So yeah, that took some time to set up everything. But let me see. And some of the titles in the car scanner is with battery coolant inlet temperature. Let me remove coolant. Some of the titles are almost too long. Battery cell min voltage. Can we just say cell min voltage instead? We know that it's battery anyway. I need to customize everything here. Okay, but I'm actually waiting for the car to finish to 100%. I want to have 100%. I mean, since it's supposed to take not that many more minutes, right? Well, okay, I thought it's gonna finish anytime soon, but what else is it? Nice one. Probably be the similar MG4. Yeah. Yeah. But I mean, like, it feels a bit more boat than MG4 as expected. What else is it? Specular, what's up? May 3rd. Yeah, it should be. According to EV database, it just consumes a few more watt-hour per kilometer than the MG4. I mean, well, everything is possible. You know, Model Y is quite efficient, right? Yeah, Boris Garage is back. Yes, Brit Dynamic is back. Yeah, it has 49 kilowatt hour also. It's a baby MG. Which MG profile works in? I use MG4 profile and it works. I have lots of numbers you can see eventually. Same 0.27. Oh, okay. Ground clearance. I don't know, but 350K. You know, you can get this in the. Suddenly it's taking 4.6 kilowatt. What the heck, man? I wasn't gonna show you guys the charging speed, but okay, whatever. I guess I can just bring up the car scanner. I thought we were supposed to finish soon so we can go. I could have started almost an hour ago if everything was ready, but you know, everything is not ready. Normally, before I do these 1,000 kilometer challenges, I had to set up stuff, but sometimes if I have to set up car scanner, it takes almost half an hour to set everything. I have to set up camera, shaft, whatever, you know, pee and do my shit or okay. So it's charging still. You guys can just watch this charging screen. So I had to set up plenty of variables. At least it showed lots of variables. I was like, okay, I just pull in whatever I can get here. I'm not sure if I can trust all these numbers, but okay. I'll also, of course, check if it works with a route planner, but there's no profile for a better route planner. But you know this, you can get this in the 49 kilowatt hour, whatever it is, right? And the luxury 49 kilowatt hour costs 320K. I mean, that's the same as a fully loaded Inster, or 320K. I mean, small battery, okay, less range, but you still get spacious car and lots of features here. So it sounds like a good deal, but I feel like the software is ruining some of the experience. The software could have been better. So we will experience it how it goes now. But it is charging kind of slow at the very end now. And it's still putting in something here, right? It's light, okay. Well, it's not because the heater is on. No. Let me check easy, how much it's pulling from easy. Well, okay, now it seems, huh? Okay. Well, I had it running for, whoa, really? Here's easy. I had it running for a while because while I was setting up car scanner, and the car felt a bit cold, so I wanted to heat it up properly. So it is pulling 4.5 kilowatt from easy, and then someone that goes in. Wait, are you done? Okay, just suddenly now it pulled nothing. It still claims trickle charging. Wait, and then it went up a little bit. Okay, you know what? I don't want to wait too much. But isn't it a bit high cell voltage? Wait, I thought I changed this. What the heck, man? I think it's done. It claims it's trickle charging, but it's. I know what's going on. It's just keep climate on. I mean, it's just maintaining battery level because we have HVAC on, but I'm pretty sure the charging is finished. Some cars will actually do this. It won't say that charging is finished. It will just say, it's still charging, but good cars like Tesla will actually say charging finished, and then it will just maintain the state of charge, right? So I guess we'll start at 22:25. We'll do the final preparation, and then man, I wanted to start around 10, but okay, whatever. At least now we have set up an MGS5 profile here. Okay, I can just disconnect then. Wait, how do I disconnect? Okay. Caution region level limited. Okay, that's fine. Okay, and again we have electric adjustable seat without memory. The headlight seems to be okay. Not the typical shitty Chinese headlights, right? Okay, so now I'm gonna set up some, let me see, accumulated total, reset. It has proper trip meters, that's good. From start, from last charge. Okay, let me just pay attention to from last charge for now. And then I can set the profile here to, what is it, MG Pilot, confirm, yeah, speed limit recognition. Huh? What the heck is this? No, off. Okay, but I'm not sure if the MG Pilot, 25, okay, let's go. So I can feel that it's not that nimble as an ID3 or something, But it just feels weird because it feels like I couldn't activate the MG Pilot today. It was just running on adaptive cruise control, so I'm not sure what I did wrong. I have to pay attention to the MG Pilot tab here if I misconfigured something. But man, you guys need to remind me. Today, I return. Oh, but it feels quiet. It feels actually quite premium for a poor man's car. 350k, huh? You can get it for 220k, or even you can go for the stripped down version, not the luxury, but I don't remember what the heck it's called. The luxury is the high trim, and then the low trim is I don't know. But man, I got stranded, or I got stuck with the EC3. It went brick today with the family. The whole family was with me, and the car got bricked at the supercharger Sully. The supercharger Inspiria. I was like, holy shit balls. I made a video with my cell phone. Sound is kind of crap, but you get the idea of what's going on. With a little bit of ninja editing with the sound, you can still understand what I'm saying. But holy shit balls, that was it, man. That was droppen. Holy crap, that EC3 is just so bad. Oh, man. But okay, anyway, back to this car. Okay, so we start at 22:25 Friday night. Hopefully we don't have too much Baustelle going on. Man, that guy was so slow. I should have ninja in front of her. Yeah. No blinkers. No. You don't remember that from driving school? You should use blinkers. Okay, anyway. But man, the car feels quick. Oh, okay, I have almost no regen here. So it's like an Eldro competitor. Ooh! Oh, it's schnell! Yeah, 231 horsepower on the rear wheel. This is, you know what's funny? After I returned the EC4, wait, let me see. Let me set the. This is always weird. Come on. No. Okay. But do I have MG Pilot? It's so weird. How do you activate MG Pilot? Emergency lane keeping, it's off, of course. Where the heck is LKA, lane change assist? Can I activate it? Door opening warning. I'm gonna turn off that shit. But actually the car feels quiet. No, but it phantom brakes a lot. Holy shit balls, it slows down. Why the heck do you slow down now, you stupid piece of shit car? No, what are you doing? What are you doing? Dude, there is no car in front of you. It thinks there is a car right in front of me. Holy shit. Oh, the light came on. Yeah, but this happens all the time. Like, it just phantom brakes for nothing. And chicks for free. Man, I'm tired of shitty software in cars I test. Why can't they make proper software? Wait, it seems like MG Pilot is not active. What am I supposed to do to activate it? Push? Double click? No? The steering wheel thing is what I pressed now. No, come on. ID Buzz was cancelled for, I don't know, unknown reasons. Yeah, but I have no MG Pilot. I don't know what. No, what the heck is that? No, I did. No, disable the MG shit. No, can you bring up? Let me disable the hello MG stuff, man. Voice. No, I did. Hello. Okay. Yeah, disable hello MG. Right. Getting it on. I still haven't figured out how to activate MG Pilot. I had the same struggle when I test drove the car a month ago. Well, this car is quick. I like it. Finally, some proper speed. But so after I returned the EC3, I picked up Eagle. No joke, man. The Eagle felt a lot quicker than the EC3. EC3 just felt sluggish all over the place. Also, region on the Eagle was better, and there was better handling. And yeah, and also Eagle, of course, has adaptive cruise control. Okay, but how the heck do I activate MG Pilot? Still don't understand this. But it is a bit bouncy, yeah. I feel it over the bumps. It doesn't ride over the bumps as German cars. Wow, I even start 10:30 or 10:25. There's still some left lane huggers on the road. How can we avoid them? Pressing the wrong button here. What's this? There, I guess. Okay. You know, it does some weird, non-smooth driving. Long press wheel button. Oh, thank you. Let me see. Oh! Thank you very much. That wasn't intuitive. Yeah, now I see the steering wheel appeared. Okay. Normally there's quite self-explanatory features, you know. Also, the guy who delivered the car for me today, he didn't tell me because he was probably assuming that I was the expert. Yes. Most times I can figure out things by myself, but this time I was like, huh? Tried all my common tricks, common behavior on most cars, and I still didn't figure it out. Well, okay, so now this is better. MG Pilot is on. We are hammering it. Consumption is 241 watt-hour per kilometer. We actually have a trip meter here with time, distance, even average speed and consumption. Huh? I mean, how hard is it to implement that? We're down to 94%. Yeah, we have manual battery preheating also. Okay, but a minute. No, now I can switch over to navigation again. Okay, now it says 34% at arrival. No, we have that stupid face up. No. 2 view mode. No. 3D. No. View mode 2D. To the north. There, that's better. Oh, I can have it in the route somewhere. Great. You can see the whole route and the arrival and distance. Wait, no. That's the original route. Oh, okay, that's useless. Okay, the remaining here. Okay, 271 remaining, 34% at arrival. Okay. See, I need to disable auto zoom, which is usually on. Route preferences. Okay, no, wait. Navigation view. Okay, no, there's no auto zoom. EV route. Okay, whatever. Let me see. Oh, no, wait, don't zoom. Shit. Come on, stop zoom. Okay, whatever, I'll just keep it like that for now. As long as I know the estimated arrival and distance to the destination, that's the most important. You know, this car feels nice and quiet. We just happen to be on fresh asphalt, but even if I get on the rough ass here, you can hear that there's not that much. I mean, it's not over loud. Seems to be fairly well insulated. So, I mean, for a car that costs 350k, I wonder if it's even cheaper than Elrock. Then, you know, it seems to be a good car overall. Just like the MG4 we are approaching now. No, okay, dude, stop that stupid. The phantom braking. It's just way too careful. And also, there's no memory seat here. You know, I wish Enhance could come here and enhance some shit. Make some kind of, make a commander and then enable some memory seat, for example, right? The canvas should be able to register the seat position and save it internally in the commander system or in the Enhance. I believe Enhance could make some buttons or at least a commander for other cars and make them better. Maybe disable some annoying shit in some of these Chinese cars. Dude, seems like some of these guys are about to change lane. Makes me nervous. Yeah, Fat e-tron just changed lane without using blinker behind me. First charging stop, ich weiß nicht. The car claims I will arrive with 34% at the Speculator, so I'm like, I mean, if I have 62 kilowatt hour net capacity roughly, and I need to drive almost 300 kilometers, that means I must average around 200, a little bit over 200 watt hour per kilometer. I don't think so. Wait, what the heck? Then that stupid system just auto zoomed. How do I disable auto zoom? Route preferences. No. Usually navigation view, right? Landmarks, enhanced 3D. Automatic overview, maybe that will mess up some shit. Junction view, I don't need that. Okay, can it stop auto zoom now? Okay, whatever, I give up. It's just, well, I prefer zooming out a bit in case it shows some Baustelle or some shit, right? But now I don't. It's like in the zoom in view, far zoom in view, for some reason, and I can't zoom out without losing route arrival info. So the tiny things that these car manufacturers should fix to make the user experience better, right? But at least MG Pilot is at least it's working okay now. It's not doing any annoying shit. Okay, well, except for that it tends to slow down, but that's more like the adaptive cruise control's fault. But it's actually driving smooth, and it's not slowing down too much for curves, so that's good. But it tends to slow down for cars in front or even trucks on the right lane here. But you see, it takes this curve nicely without slowing down. I'm going at the speed limit plus VAT, so that's good. And it feels quiet. Yeah. It actually feels quiet on the EV, the MG4 I tested recently, just briefly. And also quiet on the EC3. But unfortunately, I was not able to do an acceleration noise test and headlight test because it was raining yesterday. I was like, okay, whatever. Yeah. And I had to wake up really early today. I actually woke up at 3 at night. I set the alarm at 5, but I had to wake up. I couldn't sleep. I had a bad stomach, and then, yeah. Other life 156 consumption with the A6. Oh, okay, well, but that's in Deutschland, yeah. Oh, I think if I zoom out now, it will automatically zoom in again by itself. Okay, that's also annoying. I'm supposed to take the full Swedish route tonight. Estimated arrival at Yes Home tomorrow is 9. So, well, the man's gonna do what he's gonna do, right? Because I could split it, but it's kind of inconvenient to split it for a weekend. And that's the first gen ZS EV. It's old school, baby. Yeah, actually, yeah, this car feels quiet after driving a while now on various surfaces. But I wonder if you have some tailwind. That could always help, you know. But still, I would notice if the road rumbling is loud, and it's actually not at all. See if it will prevent or resist undertaking. Seems like it doesn't care. That's good. I mean, you guys, some of you guys at least joined me on the EC3 live stream, right? And I noticed that this is quiet on the EC3. Actually a lot quieter. So I mean, sound levels, check. So soundproofing, good. Consumption, we'll find out about that. Charging speed, we'll find out about that also. Software could be better at some points. But it's not the worst I've seen. EC3. I have no idea how fast it is, but I mean, okay, just based on some rough numbers I found on the interwebs, maybe 10.5 hours, 20 minutes slower than the MG4. But I still don't know yet because I haven't seen the charging curve. The MG4 throttles at around 55%. But this car, according to EV database at least, charges a lot slower. So I need to find out myself how it is. But I hear some wind noise. It seems that the wind noise is not the best, but the road noise is pretty good. So I mean, the Chinese, they're getting better, and I feel like MG is not. I almost feel like MG is a bit lower than BYD in premiumness, especially Densa. Yeah, but you know that's like, but also below. Well, it depends. Seeker, it depends. They have some cheaper Seekers, but the 7X felt really great. I just haven't tested driving it yet. But also Neo. I mean, Neo is quite high. They dip into the luxury, even, in my opinion. Oh man, I like quick cars, and I cannot lie. Let me see if I'm on a set speed. Yeah, there, okay. To get used to the interface here. Well, it should be like the. Oh, well, we will find out. I mean, I've seen cases where EV database info is incorrect. So. But I mean, for 350k NOK, this car, family car, it was heaven to move over here after the EC3. Even wife complained. She was like, "What the heck is so tight in the EC3?" I'm like, "Yeah, I know." So, how many banana boxes do you guys think an EC3 could take, huh? Well, are you guys ready for some røverhistoria today? What happened with the EC3? How I got stranded, and how I solved it, and what kind of facepalm things. It's okay. Some spoiler alert, because there will be a video coming out in a couple of days about this incident. Consumption, 204 watt-hour per kilometer, not too bad. I haven't figured out where the wind blows today. Oh, do we have closed road? Shouldn't be, right? Because it's Friday. Well, I can tell you that the trunk managed 5 banana boxes only. It was the regular, not the aircross. I didn't have time for the aircross. It was actually quite stressful because I had the aircross for a little bit, and then I had to swap it with the regular, yeah. But the regular, 5 boxes in the trunk, but folded, it actually fit 20 boxes. I was like, wow, I expected maybe 16 or some shit like e-Golf. So maybe because it's kind of boxy, yeah, and tall, and yeah, that's what saved it, the tallness. Okay, let me tell you guys the long story, but the whole story about what happened today. So I woke up at 3. I did some work. I still have more work I need to do, but okay, whatever. That's what I managed to get done. But and then at 5 we woke up the kids, and then we got ready, and then wifey needed some time to get ready. Yeah, because, well, actually she needed extra time. She put on lashes and put on makeup because she was going to take the photo for the permanent residence card. So I was like, oh, okay, that's why she spent extra time preparing. Okay, understandable. She doesn't want to look like shit on the photo. Okay, and then at 6:30 we went and we left home with the EC3. Charged to 100%, it dropped to 99 and 98. I think I kept it, idling it for a little bit to heat up, nice and warm. And then there was some stau into Oslo. Yeah, so it took a while. But then at least partly when I came on, even at this point here, this morning, around 7 in the morning, there's still some left lane huggers. But at least the traffic was flowing well. And then I realized that, okay, we will actually be at, well, I forgot to tell you, yeah. So in order to renew the residence card, we have to go to the police station. But not the regular police station. It has to be a place for the foreign affairs or whatever. And they have at Lillestrøm or Råde. I was like, ask wife, do you know where Råde is? She was like, huh? Where? Okay. But Råde, no, then Råde, Grålum, my bad. Grålum, Sarpsborg, near Inspiria. Well, unfortunately, if you want to go for Lillestrøm, which is closest to us, just 15 minutes away, the next available appointment was in August. Scheisse. Okay, so, but unfortunately, at Grålum, they had an appointment very soon, today, this morning, 8:30. It's like 8:30, Grålum. Fuck. So I know where everything is. I was like, we have to leave home at 6. There's gonna be Stau into Oslo and shit. Yeah, so okay. But fortunately, we managed to clear the Stau, and we would arrive at Grålum around half an hour before. But then the documents or whatever, the procedure says we should meet up 10 minutes before. Okay, they didn't call us in until exact time anyway, 8:30. But okay, whatever. So we arrived there at the Inspiria at 8, and the appointment was 8:30. I was like, okay, you know, I came there with 30%. So I was like, okay, let me top up on the supercharger then, since I had some time left over. You want ABC with that shit. Well, first of all, I had problems handshaking. I was like, huh? But it's V3. The V3 plugs are kind of light. Normally, I would have problems with the heavier cables, right? So that was a bit strange. Tried a couple of times. Okay, let me try to move to the other stall then. Then I went inside the car. Oh wait, I made one small mistake. Are you guys still listening? Hope so. Yeah, okay. But like old habit, you know, I kept the ignition on because the whole family was in there. Normally I would of course turn off the ignition. I forgot that, so I kept the ignition on because my brain said keep heater on. So I tried to handshake with the ignition on, and then it failed, of course. And I was like, oh fuck! I went inside and then took out the key, right? And then I tried again, and then okay, and then it failed, and okay. After failing like 5-6 times, looking like an idiot, it was cold and windy outside. I decided to move the car forward. Couldn't move forward. The car didn't go into ready state. It was bricked, like shit. The kids were crying, and wife was looking at me like, dude, we have an appointment soon. I was like, yeah, okay, shit. We can always walk over there. It's like a 5-minute walk in a cold wind. Yeah, let's try again. And I was like, okay, open the hood, look at the 12-volt battery. It's not just a quick flick to open. You need tool to flick the 12-volt. So yeah, well, I don't know. I didn't lock the car for 5 minutes because we have people inside. Might trigger the alarm, but on the other hand, there's probably no intrusion alarm or nothing in here anyway. But I tried unlocking, locking, whatever, and then still tried several times, and it was still bricked, and it didn't go into ready state. But then I tried to try to handshake again. Maybe if it starts charging, it will reset itself, and the 12 volts goes into some whatever. And then okay, and the handshake still failed. It was just blinking, you know, the charge port. But sometimes it blinks and then it goes red. Sometimes it blinks green, it pulsates green for a freaking long time without nothing happening until the supercharger times out. Well, I was just waiting there, filming and shit. And then suddenly it went into ready state. Like, oh, finally, and I could move, because I was about to evacuate the whole car, and it was inconvenient because if you stay there more than 1 hour, you have to pay for parking. But I just leave the car stranded walk with the whole family in the cold wind over to the police station, but I couldn't move over. So I could move over. As I moved over to the police station, we got there, we made it there for the appointment, that's fine, all good. And then came back to the car, okay, all good. It went in the ready state, okay, good. But we wanted food, so we went around 20 minutes north to Ionity Rygge, and they have McDonald's. The McDonald's opened at 9. We came there right around 9. I plug in, started charging, no problemo. Took out the kids, went over to McDonald's. We had some food there, breakfast, yeah. Very healthy breakfast with burger and fries and shit. And then after almost 1 hour, as I saw when we started charging, I looked at the charging screen, it says finish charging in 1 hour and 10 minutes. Okay, plenty of time. This car charger is dog slow. At 90%, it takes only 9 kilowatts. At 80%, it takes 22 kilowatts. Well, after around 50 minutes of charging, I came back to the car. It stopped charging. It was at 29%. I'm like, fuck, man. Shit. This piece of shit car, it's unbelievable. So then I started charging again, and then it failed handshake. I'm like, it's the freaking Peugeot bug. Okay, fat tritium cables, you know, and then the communication fails. And then even if it starts, I hold the plug and it starts charging. As soon as I let go, it stopped charging. So then I had to use the trash technique. Bring a trash can over there, slap that big fat black cable over the trash can, then it starts. When you use EC3, you always have to think trash. You know, you want to charge? Trash. Put the trash can there, then it started charging. I was like, oh, that's good. But then it colgated. It took only 30 kilowatt. I'm like, oh, Jesus, man. Okay, whatever. Then I went back to McDonald's. Wifey called me. What the fuck are you doing? I'm like, we don't have enough juice to get back to Oslo. And then it took so long. We stayed there almost 1.5 hours, and Isabel wanted to play. She was getting grumpy, so we went up the stairs and she started playing. And then I could actually, on the second floor, poke over to the Ionity charger, and it was blue. I was like, okay, it's charging. But then the next moment I look over there, it turned green, which means that the charging stopped. I'm like, huh? Went over to the charger. What the heck happened now? Some Circle K guy was emptying the trash bin. He saw my trash bin and he moved it away from the charging plug, and then the charging stopped. I'm like, what the heck, man? Everything that can go wrong went wrong. Fortunately, I had around 59% battery. I had to go 75 kilometers. Okay, let's go for it. Yeah, we managed to get back to Bertelåsten with 20% battery. And then I returned the car. I was like, oh, let's get rid of that thing. Oh, whew. Yeah. Then I picked up the e-Golf. I was like, oh man, the e-Golf was so much better to drive. And it almost felt like I had better cabin space in the e-Golf. Maybe it was just a bit lower. Yeah, I filmed it with my highly advanced Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus with shitty audio. I think something has clogged. Maybe I have dust in the microphone or something. Oh, yeah, and also after I had that error after I had the charging problem, when I tried to start moving the car from this Ionity charger, it was like error, electrical system, service needed. It was a cog, there was a wrench icon. I was like, oh Jesus, man. But then it went away when I restarted. I was like, the worst experience ever. It seems like, I don't know what triggered it. Possibly, or could be that if you try to handshake with ignition on, it will brick. I just didn't have time to test it because I had the freaking family with me. But I don't know if I want to borrow that car again. If I had the opportunity to test it, I will of course test to see if it bricks. If you forget to turn off. Some noobs might actually forget to turn off the ignition, you know? If you do the small mistake, suddenly your car is bricked. For 5 minutes or whatever, right? Consumption, by the way, is 194 watt-hour per kilometer. Wow. The car still claims 31%. at Beckerud. Yeah, I feel like the S5 is a lot better than the ZS. I remember I tested the ZS briefly with the guy with the problem, right? And it was like, I feel like even the MG4 is better, but the S5 seems to be one step better. But I mean, it's not the Neo, you know, it's not the Densa or even the Sea Lion, but I mean, it's still pretty good for MG. Huh? Mine brick after keeping the car in D. Oh yeah. Wow. I mean, you know, you should be able to hold the brake for 5 minutes without bricking, right? Like you should be able to do some weird things, like have the ignition on while trying to handshake without this whole piece of shit bricking like that. You forgot me, huh? What about you? Well, wow, 191 watt-hour per kilometer. Do we have? I think we still have wind for the north, right? So we have tailwind. Wait, do we? Unfortunately, I mean, hopefully no Baustelle today. No, we actually have crosswind, wind from the west. Yeah, we've been getting a lot of wind from the west. Video coming out in a couple of days about that bricking incident, man. Holy crap. Oh, I had no idea. I didn't know it could even get worse, you know. What the heck is the car trying to do now? What with the turnaround? What, navigation, huh? Or is navigation lost or something? Oh. Okay, now it says 27% at arrival. We just hit the 110 zone. Battery is at 14 to 16 degrees Celsius. Wait, what? Yeah, no, I had to do it tonight because tomorrow night it's going to be rainy, more rain. So tonight there will be some rain past Falkenberg, but just light rain. So this is the best weather nowadays. But I mean, it's good that we get some rain because I needed to water the lawn. It's getting too dry, just yellow, and I want some green. Plus that actually the pool evaporates water, so I have to refill probably 500 liters or something there to keep it running for about an hour. So it's nice that they get them free water. I mean, come on, man, drive at night to avoid this kind of people. Do we flash them? How long do we wait until we flash them? How many seconds would you guys wait until you flash? Oh, it's a woman. I forgot there's a woman. Always a woman. Two seconds. Okay. I'm doing great. Hopefully I can survive tonight. Didn't get that much sleep last night, but I got around 2 hours of nap this afternoon, so hopefully that helps. Because I'm planning on doing a full challenge tonight and arrive 9 in the morning tomorrow, so but I mean, seriously, so many left lane huggers I've seen lately, they are women. They are just hugging the left lane for no reason, or they like that woman we just saw now. This is like derp, derp, derp. I don't know what's wrong with women. Why don't they understand traffic rules and lane discipline? I wonder if they didn't care too much about traffic rules when they took the driver's license. Once they had it, they were like, okay, we don't care anymore. We are allowed to drive. Okay, something is going on here. And they're just, you know, they become quite sloppy in traffic. Or there's something weird going on there, some rescue or something. Or oh, okay, kaput auto. Yeah, you want to slow down for the. Oh, this car is quick. 170 horsepower, 170 kilowatt, 231 horsepower, and I think it was 350 Newton meter torque. So it's a quick car. I mean, it's not like super quick, like GTX quick, but still, it's no slouch. Holland's, yeah, possibly. Laziness, yeah. I mean, to be honest, even Marcus is a left lane hugger. When I sat with him, I was like, the fuck are you doing, man? But I mean, he gave me a ride, so I feel like I can't just lecture him about how he should drive, right? So I don't know why people are so sloppy when they drive in Norway. Right, the car wants me to stop and charge or something. It wants me to turn around. It keeps asking me to turn around or some shit. Okay, his navigation is useless. I need to disable the e-route thingy, whatever it's called. Let's see, there was some kind of EV route here. Let me see. Minimum battery level at destination, 25%. No, let's make it 10%. Minimum battery level at the during journey. 12% seems to be minimum. Okay. But then, where is that? Don't add charging station. Must be route preferences then. Nope. There is no place we can disable the add charging station on the route. Okay, that's useless. Yeah, it seems like it added start charging station automatically. Check here. Yeah, and then where's the logic? It wants me to go back to. Wait, well, I'm not sure here what this means. Oh no, okay. It wants me to stop at soon. Yeah. So can I disable that? don't know what's going on here. Navigation, I'm about to give up on it, but whatever. Of course, I mean, it's common courtesy. You don't want to be a backseat driver with your friend, right? Your buddy, Marcus. Especially not when they give you a ride. But I mean, even if he didn't give me a ride, still, yeah, just observe what's going on. That's it. Okay, consumption is going up, but not that much. So I'm actually surprised with the consumption here. It's 207 watt-hour per kilometer since Yes Home. So it didn't skyrocket. Okay, here, you know, here's the thing. It seems like this MGS5 is bigger than the EC3 Aircross, but it consumes less than the Aircross, and it even has more power, twice as much horsepower than the Aircross. How is that possible? Is it because Chinese tech is better than Indian tech? Or is it French tech? Or what is it? Because the Aircross consume around 250, around there, what was it again? First leg, yeah, around 258 something watt-hour per kilometer. I mean, it's even, what's the temperature now? It's 8.5 degrees Celsius, so it's not that warm outside. Wow, so actually the consumption is impressive. It seems like it is slightly higher than the MG4 only. So that means that the MG4 is kind of thirsty for that class. Status update, 75%, 206 watt-hour per kilometer. We've done 86 kilometers. Trying to remember Aircross, how far. I mean, well, that was only 49 kilo. No, that was 45 kilowatt-hour battery. Oh shit, man. But I mean, still, despite small battery. Especially for a car with small battery, they should try to make them more efficient. Just like Inster, yeah. Man, taxi drivers, you just need to treat them like Thai drivers, man. Undertake them. Also, so many taxi drivers are left lane huggers. It's just unbelievable. I see them every day on the motorway. Taxi drivers. It's like 20 cars, and then the frontmost car is a taxi driver. It's just lumping around in the left lane. Dirt. Yeah, but I mean, the road is even slightly damped, and the consumption is only 208. That is impressive. 7 degrees Celsius. Wow. MG for the win. Wait, I'm tempted to do a Sunday drive then. Wonder if I have time, but the weather is not that nice nowadays. But if I hurry with my test, I should have time for Sunday drive. this platform called again? No, phantom brake. Yeah, it tends to phantom brake in this situation with another car in the right lane. But yeah, over bumps, I just felt that bounciness. It tends to bounce 2-3 times over bumps. But that's a minus because German cars. What was he gonna test? Yeah, look, I was super impressed with the ID3. It would just bounce once or twice and settle. But here it feels like it bounces 2 to 3 times. No, don't brake now, shit, man. We're like a kilometer away from that car in front. Yeah, also that's what I noticed with the test drive. This MG is just super sensitive for slowing down and for the car in front. And I mean, I even have it on the shortest following distance. Maybe I should try the longest following distance and see what happens. I'm gonna slow down for a car near Spekkerød from here. But maybe I should try to take more time and make a driving impression. I actually wanted to do a driving impression of the EC3, but I mean, that would be so much negative comments about the car. They would wonder if I was paid to say all that, but yeah. Initial impression, soundproofing is good. It's bouncy-ish, not the worst bounciness, not like I-Pace bouncy. Software needs some improvements. But overall, it feels like a good car for the money. And also, it seems efficient. But I need better confirmation on that, of course. Now even on wet roads. 210 watt-hour per kilometer now. We're down to 70%. I mean, with the Aircross, I had to start planning my next charging stop when we reach Rygge. Yeah, I remember. We've done 100 kilometers now. We're about to pass Rygge. Yeah, with the Aircross, we're like, where do I stop next time? We're down to 50% battery or something, you know? And it's dropping fast. Okay, but I think most of the trip will be dry asphalt. That MG5 seems to be doing okay job. Okay, it has some annoying slowdowns here and there, but not the worst I've seen. But I mean, it still needs to be, it should be improved, this slowdown. Especially when they're in the left lane and there's a slight left curve like now, and then there's a car in the right lane, it tends to slow down for no reason. But it's also quite common, this slowdown, for many other cars, but this car seems to slow down more than other cars. No, not that nervous. So they must have improved something, right? Over the years. And they probably learned from the MGS5 EV. Yeah, I remember they actually took lots of advices from me, input, to consider what they want to improve. And they probably listened to a bunch of other customers. So I like the feature where there is like a MG pilot profile, or whatever you call it. You just press the profile and then it disables whatever you want to disable, right? Like driver attention warning, like speed limit warning, lane departure warning, shit like that in one profile. I like it. In most other cars, you have to individually disable all that shit. Like in the Korean cars, man, like, okay, in there, delete that, and yeah. Or you can press and hold this button and press and hold that button to disable certain things. Oh, yeah, see, asphalt is getting drier already. That's good. Some crosswinds. So okay, but I mean, it's still a boxy car, and the drag coefficient is 0.27, not the best. And what is the drag coefficient on the Model Y, by the way? Is it 0.25, 0.24? But I suspect that the drivetrain efficiency here is good. And that's why we have not that high consumption. And then I suspect that the drivetrain efficiency in the Aircross is quite bad in combination with poor aerodynamics. And that's why the Aircross is super thirsty. Unit, wow, 0.22, damn. Tesla, man. Elon for president. Oh, I'm just kidding. I mean, I said that a long time ago before Elon got involved with Trump even. Which is a joke anyway. Wait, Enya Coupe, has it been improved? Or was it before? Maybe the grille improved the efficiency. But yeah, so the ID bus was suddenly cancelled for no reason. And then I asked MG if they could provide this car, and they were quite quick to. It was lucky because normally the 64 kilowatt hour battery is booked, but only the small battery is available. Actually, if I have time, maybe I should test the small battery also. What do you guys think? I could maybe try to book that instead of the. In June I had this car booked. And then it doesn't have to be a full 1 week test. I just have to retest a couple of things. And I can squeeze in something else there in that week. Yeah, but there's one thing worse than the Stellantis, which is the Tata platform, or the Tata Corporation, or joint venture. That takes the cake. And too coca. Okay, it's not based on Tata, but Tata was involved in something. They helped develop the platform or some shit. I don't remember how the story went or how the deal was. Seems like the EC3 got some touch from the Indian street food culture, sloppiness, unlike the Germans. Small battery. Okay, well I can try to book that on the available slot I have in June, mid of June. Because that's the poor man's car. It starts around 300k something for the, what the heck was it called again? The low trim. And then the luxury trim is 320k. I mean, 320k is the same price as that Insta I tried. Okay, if you buy Insta, you probably don't want to buy a poor man's car. You want to buy it for a small car, right? But just think about this: with 320k, yeah, okay. Instead of buying the stripped down ID3, you can get the small battery MGS5 then, right? Maybe not the best efficiency out there, but I mean, you still get a spacious car with auto steer and a lot of features you don't get in the poor man's ID3. Developed by Tata Consultancy Services for the PS. Wow. Why couldn't the PSA do it themselves? Why did they have to outsource it? And also, what about there were some sister cars, right, from the with the EC3. What was it again? Opel Frontera, wasn't it? And some one other car. Is that basically the same shit? Fiat Grande Panda. Are those the same? The triplets? The shitty triplets? What? 217 watt-hour per kilometer. Seeker 7. Yeah, maybe I can plug Seeker. Okay, if I can get Seeker in that slot in June, that'd be great. Yeah. Well, battery temperature is 14 to 17.5. I have to plan, well, actually it's 62%, okay. I think once I'm down to around, I don't know, 25%, 30%, I should start preheating. Because I still don't know where I'm supposed to stop yet. And whether we can make it to, and now it says 0% at speculative, yeah, okay. Fiat Multipla, okay. 10 kilowatt. Oh wow. Okay. Seeker should be top priority test since it might much be Tesla model. Okay. Palladium. Oh, okay. Well, yeah, we should test that. Well, actually nowadays we have some 400 kilowatt chargers even at Circle K. Just wonder if they can deliver, if they can handle it. And is the overall performance better than the water-cooled cable from Ionity, 350 kilowatt? Or will the 400 kilowatt from Circle K just peak and then die because of overheating? No, why are you slow down? Oh shit, man. Rear drive, huh? Yeah, this is way better than ZSEV. ZSEV is front-wheel drive, which is not great. Yeah, Smart X5 also can charge really fast. Hey, really? They can get over 400 kilowatt? What? Maybe the hypercharger is officially 400, but it's actually capable of more. Just like, I mean, I heard that, how was it again? The power modules on the hyperchargers were unofficially, they were at the 87.5 kilowatt. And then they label them as 300 kilowatt. They were actually 350 kilowatt. So maybe the 400 kilowatt is more like 450 unofficially. But I mean, you have to remember that the e-tron GT that pumped in 320 kilowatt quite flat still couldn't beat Tesla because it was too thirsty. And I don't know, it seemed like the handshake was a bit slow or something just slowed down a bit. I don't remember what the heck it was all about. And also the fact that I needed to stick with Ionity and I couldn't charge at supercharger. Didn't have the best selection of chargers for the perfect charging stops. Okay, let me check the wind now. Let me check the smoke on the water. Trying to determine the wind direction based on the smoke. Do we have slight headwind even? Or is that crosswind? It's hard to tell by the smoke. I think it's actually better to look at flags. But it could seem like slight headwind. Oh, there comes the smell, yeah. Distinct smell. Right, 217 watt hour per kilometer. In 1 hour and 9 minutes. Quite schnell now at night. I have to check this Mercedes if it's an unmarked police or not. He was hammering it. We check for additional screens. Didn't have any additional screens. Right, 219 watt hour per kilometer. I need to find out the 110 zone consumption. Guessing it's around 250. Oh yeah, we're down to 58% now. So navigation is crazy, man. It claims 301 kilometer left. What the heck, man? What are you trying to do now? Shit. It wants me to go back to... Oh, I think did I add some weird waypoints? Okay, can we just cancel this navigation? Maybe I accidentally pushed something. How do you cancel it again? There. Delete waypoint. There was a waypoint there. Yeah, delete waypoint. I don't know where I got that waypoint from. I think I accidentally added a waypoint. Clumsy fingers for me. There. Oh, really? Huh? In it, we're gonna reach Spectre with 21%, 155 kilometers away. I don't think so, buddy. But okay, if we can reach Hobby or Hogstorp, that would be okay. Infotainment, no, it's roughly the same as before. Headlights, we'll test that later on the dark side. So the battery is still kind of cold, 14 to 17.5 degrees. But we are still at 56%, so it's too early to preheat yet. Maybe I should wait until around 30%. Well, actually, it depends where I need to charge, but we have okay range at least, and should be able to skip some chargers and skip some dead zones. But let me see. If we have 60 something kilowatt hour total, that means still have over 30 kilowatt hour left, and that is over 100 kilometers, possibly around 120 left, but we're 151 away from Spectre. But that should mean that I can reach Hobby or Hogstorp. But 46.4 kilometers, okay. Okay, well, the estimation keeps dropping and dropping. Now it says 19%. Initially it claimed 38% something at Spectre. So, yeah. And pretty much from here, well, except for the border, we'll have 110 sold all the way now to Spectre. It's going to be quite hard on the consumption. Okay, status update at Svinesund, 221 watt-hour per kilometer, 143 kilometers driven, and we're down to 53%. There are some bounces here. Let me get a feel of how it bounces over the bumps. Well, actually on the second thought, maybe it's not that bouncy on longer bumps, just shorter bumps. Okay, let's see now. Under the bridge, it's going to be 145.7. So it underreports. .5% underport so far. Oh. We are now at Svinesundbron. This is the border between Norway and Sweden. And if you look at the trip meet, it's supposed to take 1 hour and 90 minutes. Everything is no delays, no deductions. But look at the consumption, 203 watt-hour per kilometer only. And you see it's even 5.5 degrees outside. It was around 8 degrees earlier. And some places we even had wet roads. This is impressive consumption. We have also crosswinds. Mostly no headwind or no tailwind advantage. So yeah, it seems like this car is efficient, but when it comes to the estimation here in navigation, that is not good because welcome to the land of Söta Bror. headlight seems to be okay. Good strength and good spread. Better than the average Chinese cars at least, but not as good as the German autos. Go it down to 46%, 160 kilometers done, 225 watt-hour per kilometer. So it keeps crawling up, probably towards 250. But we have wet road here, so it's not ideal, but yeah. It's not that wet. Here you can see the high beam. Boom! Well, I was invited to some Nissan event in London. I wonder if it's Nissan Micra event in London, and I had to decline because of family. And also I was invited to Chang'an in China. That was actually a long trip from the 5th to the 9th June. I was like, oh, that long? Could work if I bring the whole family. But then we need to split so that I do my work in the daytime, and then at night or evening, afternoon, right? Let's say no later than 3 in the afternoon, then we have family time. But then kind of tight on budget here nowadays, so they kind of need to pay for the whole family then. So well, we kind of gave up on that also, because I also have other press cars I want to test during that time. So it came a bit short on short notice. But I mean, I keep getting invited to China a lot nowadays by various brands. Xpeng, Seeker, Neo, and now Chang'an also. I bet BYD would be interested to get me to China. Yeah, now sometimes I feel like it's a bit bouncy, but maybe it's because there are several bumps after each other. Actually, when I try to get a feel now, it is actually not that bouncy. I remember what was it again? Deepal. Holy crap, that was bad. They invented bounciness. Okay, we are approaching Stromstad. I have 43%, way too early to stop here. Just gonna keep going. Oh yeah, I saw on the weather forecast it was raining earlier this evening, so we get this fog. Oh yeah, it might be foggy on the way back. MG website shows MGS for ordering. Okay, now it claims 14% at arrival. Really? We are down to 41% and then 120 kilometers on GOM. How can we arrive at 14%? 13% now. It keeps dropping and dropping. But that means we'll possibly charge in around half an hour, right? Somewhere. How long does it need to preheat though? Maybe I should start preheating now. Yeah, let's do it. Okay, let's see. I have to go to the car. Wait, where is this? No, I have to go to home. And then look at the charging screen. Battery, yeah, okay. And then intelligent battery heating. Does it say how long it takes though? Let's enable the intelligent battery heating. See if that changes anything. Inlet and so on. Inlet is 13 degrees now. So we have 13 to 17.5 degrees in the battery. This car is equipped with manual preheating. It's called intelligent battery heating. I just enable it now. We will arrive at the next charger in around half an hour, 40 minutes. So I just start now and then we'll see if it gets hot enough battery. It is currently at 13 to 17.5 degrees and then inlet is 13. So it doesn't seem like it has heated up anything yet. And the headlight seems to be okay. For a Chinese car at least. You see, wow, we have okay spread and okay strength. Okay, maybe not the best condition to test on right now. We have some wet roads. But also I noticed during the drive that the sound level is not that bad. Actually, yeah, seems to have okay soundproofing. So for this car, this car costs 350k NOK in Norway. 64 kilowatt hour battery luxury. Seems like you get pretty good value for money. Oh! And also when it comes to MG Pilot, it's doing most of the time good job, but this is okay, this is good. This is a typical scenario where it might phantom brake. When you're on a left lane and then slight left curve and there's a car, there, it phantom brakes. It's not sure if that truck is in front of us or in another lane. Then it realizes, oh, okay, it's in the right lane. Yeah, and then it speeded up. So this happens to actually many cars I test nowadays. It has this left curve phantom brake against a right car. I mean a right lane truck. Battery heating doesn't activate if the battery is over. Ah, really? Oh, it wants it cold. Oh, well, I mean, as long as I get maximum speed at 10 degrees, then no problem. Do you guys remember from the Arctic Circle trip I did 2 years ago? How hot did the battery have to be? I need to start planning my next stop soon because yeah, we are still 103 kilometers away from Spekkerud. That's not going to happen. We have 90 kilometers gone. How can the car claim 10% at arrival then? Or maybe it added a charging stop for me. So let me see. Consumption is not that high yet, 233 only. Wait. Now I estimate 66 kilowatt hour net capacity. It means that the state of charge scale is non-linear. And it should drop fast towards the end. I spend 43.8 kilowatt hour now. So I have possibly 17.9 kilowatt hour left. And if I average 250, then I have 71 kilometers left. Fresh asphalt. Whoa, okay, it's confused with the fresh asphalt. I'm confused by the fresh asphalt, okay. Hogstorp then. 50 kilometers, 50, whoa, that was mad. Slow down, dude. But yeah, we are 51 kilometers away from Hoxtorp. That's a possible stop now. Oh, it's foggy. Dude, the heck, man? Let me check the H-box. Well, I can do the defrost. There's a defroster button, a physical button actually. Okay, after a little bit, okay, sometimes I feel like it's bouncy, sometimes I feel like it's not. But overall, it seems like it is slightly bouncier than typical German cars. Oh, a slight bummer is that everything is closed at Hoxtorp. Just have to starve until Varberg then. But once I stop Hoxtorp, then I should charge enough and go for Varberg. Bus was cancelled for no reason, unknown reasons. But then I tried to book an ID3 GTX Performance, but it was not available. But unfortunately, I managed to get this car, and I'm okay with it. Because I feel like this is a brand spanking new car that needs to be tested. And let's not wait until mid-June for it. Yeah, it seems like preheating is not doing anything now. Probably once the battery cold, then it just heats up during the session. Right, 29%. Consumption is 235, but we are in the highland right now. Eventually we go down towards Håby and yeah, Hoxtorp. Yeah, I think it was all comfort. Yeah, the comfort trim, right? And the luxury trim. But it shouldn't phantom brake on the right curve. Yeah, you see? No phantom brake on the right curve. Because then it's more obvious that the truck is in the right lane. Yeah, by the way, I noticed something here. Around Tarnum, the motorway is slightly twisted than other places. Then the MG Pilot does not slow down in the curve. I repeat, it does not slow down in the curve. It's a Chinese car. slow clap for MG. Well, I should record a video there. Oh yeah, I have some great news. The motorway here around Trondheim is slightly twistier than other places. Slightly sharp-ish curves. Okay, now it's getting straight again, but I was using MG Pilot and the car did not slow down in the curves at all. So the slow clap for MG. Bravo, bravo. Most Chinese cars, they will slow down in the curves. Super annoying. Yeah. And also, it seems to keep a steady course in the lane. As you guys can see it now, I'm using MG Pilot. But also, it doesn't do that typical BYD shit, which is to like nervous steering, right? And also, it actually the adaptive cruise control drives smooth, unlike the MG4 I tested recently. This MGS5 might be on newer software because it doesn't slow down in a sudden way downhill now and then suddenly speed up again. So hopefully they can update the MG4 software, or maybe it was already updated. But one weird thing is that the windows are fogging, so I have to use the defog button. There's a physical defog button on the windscreen, I mean under the main screen. And that will clear things up, but well-designed cars, we shouldn't have to do this. It will actually auto-defog, like I remember in, I wonder if it was the Series 5 I tested recently. It kept auto-defogging all the time. So, I mean, the car is not perfect. It needs a bit of tuning here and there, but at least auto-steer, MG Pilot is doing a good job. To test the Seeker, well, I just have to try to get one. I can bug Seeker again and ask them if they have any cars ready soon. So I have to keep pressing the defog button now every now and then. Let me see if there is any HVAC thing. Climate, okay. Well, it's set to auto recirculate also. So I guess it's just high moisture outside and then it cannot deal with it properly. Oh shit, man. There's a lot of achoo sneeze nowadays. And the battery temperature is still 13.5 to 18 degrees. Hopefully we get full speed, right? Wasn't the headlight already that used friction brake? Yeah. Wait, what wasn't the... Yeah. Said that we used friction brake, yes. Correct. Whereas the MG4 didn't do that. And I also tested it here, it doesn't do it. So that's good. Right, 32 kilometers away from Hogstorp. Man, if they could just put up a vending machine at Hogstorp, that'd be great. Yeah. Even, you know, if I just have more money, I should start a company and put up vending machines at various charging stations. Get rich. No, but mainly because I feel the need for it. You come to a charging station, well, okay, slightly past midnight, and there's nothing there. Can I just at least get some snack and some drinks? S'il vous plaît? Bitte schön. Maybe we can even go more advanced and get like a Japanese style vending machine with a cup noodle and a kettle. That'd be great. Yeah. They didn't tell me why it was cancelled, the bus. So I'm guessing it was damaged by the previous guy. Or I don't know, who knows. Actually, this year there's been several cancellations. Suddenly the Hongxi EHS7 and HS7 was cancelled for no reason. No, I need to defog again. And I don't remember what else was cancelled. But I also did some cancellation to shuffle around to get some more interesting cars ahead. So, but I tried to avoid too much shuffling. Just extra paperwork, man. Email work, rather. Okay, we're down to 22%. Still have 27 kilometers to go. GOM says 47. Yeah, okay, we're gonna go deep-ish. Maybe 10%. Or I don't know. The car claims 15% at arrival. Consumption is 238 watt-hour per kilometer, but the car underreports by 0.5%. We can check at Roadtrip. More accurate calculation. No, they use an NMC, so probably have some cobalt in there, which would give us okay coal battery performance. Why are you flashing? Huh? Is something wrong? So I remember how, I remember roughly how the MG4 curve was. I mean, it was 135 and then 140 kilowatts until 55%, and then it started throttling. So yeah, I mean, if you can charge around 60-ish%, then that should be good enough, right? We can still go around 150, 120, 150 kilometers between each. Oh, what? Dude, major slowdown suddenly. The heck, man? Well, like I said, software needs some improvements. It felt like a phantom brake, Tesla-style phantom brake suddenly. Maybe I need to test some speed bumps near my home. I can then get a feel of how the suspension handles it. Because many of the German cars, they settle really fast after the speed bump. Still feel like there's some slight bounciness here. But I mean, not anything you want to, I mean, anything that would annoy most owners. But you know, it's kind of funny, the D-PAL S7 or S07 or whatever it's called again, the D-PAL I tested in Thailand, everyone knew that it was bouncy. So it was so bouncy that most people who buy that D-PAL, they pay 50k baht extra or something for shock replacement or for the suspension replacement. It's not that expensive. 50k is like how much is that? €1,000, right? So yeah, why not? But also many Thais, they pay around €1,000 for suspension change on the pre Uniper Model Y also. Well, battery is slowly heating up now. 14 to 17% now. Consumption is 239. Wow, we are still more efficient than the Aircross. What? And it's even colder now, 3 degrees Celsius. What the heck, man? How can the Aircross be so thirsty? Well, actually, I think we had headwind. Yeah, okay, that's true. Okay, let's be fair here. Okay, we had headwind. That's why the Aircross is so bad. Stop kicking the Aircross. Stop kicking the EC3 now. It's already dead. Oh, finally dry asphalt. So we could stop at Hobby, but still have 16%. Wait, I could almost go to Uddevalla, but Hogstorp, right? 15.7 kilometers away. Car says 13% at Hogstorp. More efficient than MG4, really? Wait, can we be home by 8 or 9 like I projected? Let's hope so. Oh shit, where is the recirculation button here? There isn't a direct. There's a Ghostbusters in front of us, I think. Oh, he's driving in the middle of the road. Where's the recirculation button? It's an Audi. A tuned Audi. He called it so that the side blinkers are on. Oh, and he lowered the car. Holy shit balls. Why did we bail out that Hogstorp then? $11 kilometers away. Yeah, I think that's deep enough, right? Sure, if I want to go through the Uddevalla, it's a bit slow detour. If I want to go for the supercharger, I could go for some expensive Mia chargers, but I guess I'll go for Hogstorp. Still decent distance from Hogstorp over to Varberg, right? Well, I wonder if I could use the MG4's profile in About the Road Planner to estimate things. And maybe just correct that it's slightly thirstier somehow. 11%. The battery is at 15.5 to 20 degrees. Yeah, it heats up nicely towards the end now. Well, I hope it works with V3 supercharger. But we have Alpitronic Circle K as a backup in case supercharger doesn't work. 11% now. Yeah, I think that's deep enough. 5 kilometers away. Should be at 8 or 9% then. But try to estimate the net capacity also. To 20.5 degrees. Wow, it's heating up fast now. Just go deep and then things will be all right. 10%. Might need to defog some more. Always be defogging. At 10% it stops showing range left. Wow. It is a Chinese car after all. 9%. Oh, is this the point where it just drops faster and faster? Okay, microphone off. The camera's mic on. Still snel. Oh. Plenty of power even at 9%. Everything looks like Aurora, but it's not. I intended to hit a shortcut here. But whatever. Well, oh, they have put up some truck chargers also. Oh. So okay, man. Leker ikke butikk. Wait, is this Siemens or something? It's not the regular Alpitronic. Can you see chartboard is the left side with the right side, and the right side with the wrong side. So we can do this. We can do this. And then I'll put it here. Well, actually, I can go a bit closer. Here. 4D. Hopefully 4D is working. I need to check also if 4D is working. Okay. Yeah, it's working. Okay. Let's see. Foxtrot. Oh, I forgot to do this. Foxtrot. 3 degrees here. 242.5 kilometers and 241 hours per kilometer and 9% left. Okay, now it's done. Okay, I need to calculate a few things, but is this thing gonna overheat? I don't remember if I can run the HVAC or not. Alright, let's see. Can't wait to see what kind of charging speed we get here. Will we get the MG4 speed, or what is it? It's ramping up now. Okay, let me calculate. 242.5 kilometers. Wait, what is it supposed to be? Not sure if I have the Hoxtorp distance here. Oh, I do. 243.5. Okay. All right. Let me film a bit initially. We are now at Hoxtorp, getting 134 kilowatts. So it's similar to the MG4 charging session, right? But it's supposed to go a bit slower. Wait, I'm not sure if I should run the air conditioning now or what, or if that will mess up things. Rapid gate. Okay, maybe I should just turn it off, just to be sure now. Right, it's off. So we'll just see. Yeah. So the MG4 managed to get this flat curve until 55%. We have to see if this car will get it also. But the preheating actually didn't really run. But then once the state of charge went lower, then the battery naturally heated up. So it seems like you don't need that hot battery to get full speed here. And the air conditioner doesn't cool the battery. It's in the MG4, if you lock the car, the air conditioning compressor doesn't cool the battery. Huh? Really? Okay, 243.5, 242.5. Wait. Okay. 242.5, 243.5. It's actually. Wait. It's 0.4% underreporting. The consumption was 241. Okay. Estimated 64.2 kilowatt hour. Really? Not sure if I can trust. Okay. Well, maybe I should do a 0 mile test. Oh, it's nice and flat for now. It has okay space. Oh, I've been using the Isofix. Yeah. So I'll probably view this later in a separate. Wow, wait, huh? We're already at 27%. Oh, you can see the charging screen there. So, very informative charging screen. Yeah. 137 kilowatt. Wow. That is nice. Seems like we're gonna get okay time here. Charging for is like, yeah. Yeah, 55%. We're gonna see if we get that speed or not. Also, did it cool or not? I haven't heard any cooling yet. It's getting a bit cold in the car. Well, just crack the snack for now. Oh yeah. Alright, we actually have 64.2 kilowatt hour. See, MG4 long range luxury with heat pump done. So I use that for the route planner. Wait, I can then use a better route planner OBD connection. I didn't bring the splitter. Oh, maybe I could have used that. Okay, I can try that next time, next trip. But let's see. You want to go to Ionity while and then start with 100% plan. That should give me an indication of what to expect. I will arrive at Pawel with 6%. What? Huh? No, this can't be right, man. Driving only from Hoxtorp to Valberg and arrive at 6%. No. Cars, but the route plan is lost. Let me put it in the navigation there. Put it in there. Okay, let's see. Ionity Valberg. There. What? 151 kilometers. Okay. So now let me expect 151 kilometer. If I expect to draw to. No, there's some stretch here before we arrive at. Yeah. What was the last leg again? Last leg was 241. Okay. Well, actually, let's guess 240 then. Okay. Multiply by 240. We need to spend 36 kilowatt hour. Okay, we have 64 supposedly. I need to spend 57%, which means that if I go 70, no, it's 60, 65% should be safe then. During your MB4 charging test, the battery temperature remained between 20, okay? Oh, what, is it not cool? Is it replicating now, or what's going on? What the heck is going on? We're getting good speed for now, right? Let's see if it throttle at 50% or not, or 55%. Oh, I see. Oh, look at this. We throttle already. Normally it would throttle at 55%. And then someone claimed that the battery temperature in the MG4 run was cooler. Not sure what the heck is going on there now, why it is hotter. The HVAC is off. So it is throttling earlier. Yeah. This is probably true then. What I saw on the EV database. I wonder if it's doing some OnlyFans. Well, I mean, the speed is not plummeting, so 116 kilowatt is still faster on EC3. You know, AC is not working, really. I forgot. You cannot have the car off. No, you cannot. No, that's a safety feature. Oh, okay. We're at 59%. Does it need AC cooling when it's 3 degrees outside? But I'd expect that the consumption will be slightly higher now because it's colder versus Oslo earlier. But if I go 65%, then I have 275 watt hour per kilometer budget. And we are passing by Göteborg after all, so I wonder if 65% is enough. And the car is being optimistic again, claiming that I will arrive with 29%. I don't think so. It's probably going to be 10%. Let me check now. Let me film a bit and then. What is wrong with the Rode mic suddenly? Oh man, it doesn't start. Okay, I need to plug it in. Maybe this happens sometimes. Okay. We've been charging for 18.5 minutes. We're now at 64%. And yeah, I think that should be enough. I mean, 65%. I'm gonna go for 65%. I calculated we have a budget of 275 watt hour per kilometer to Varberg. The car is being optimistic as usual, claiming that we will arrive with 31%. No, it will probably arrive with 10%. So yeah, but it is charging a bit slower than the MG4. So I don't know if this is the same battery or what's going on, but it is charging slower. Maybe it's a slightly different chemistry provider, whatever. So, but whatever. Let's go. Yeah, okay, but 20-minute charging stop is still okay, right? 19 minutes and 15 seconds now. I'm gonna get ready to leave. Let me fire up HVAC now. Let's see. Just check on home. Is it on auto? Yeah, auto. Okay. Push off the way. 66% now. So 20-minute charging stop-ish. But when we're gonna drive a long distance, it should be still okay, right? Stop charging. 20 minutes. about 20-minute charging and 38.6 kilowatt hour. Huh? What? Huh? No, that can't be right. Wait, I misclicked something. Yeah. Oh, okay, it's 116 kilowatt. I mean, that's still decent, isn't it? In it. Okay. Man, get ready now. I'm gonna record some stuff. After Hogstorp. And I was just being too slow. I'll get stuck behind this Toyota driver. Well, let's see. 33 to 38 degrees Celsius in the battery. This car is supposed to have 170 kilowatt, right? Do we get it? Oh, come on. Numbers are updating. So, oh yeah, look at that. Oh, 187 kilowatt. Oh, nice. The car is quick. I like it. Wait, there's this. Okay, there's this speed limit warning, but you can just press the hotkey here. And then, yes, confirm. And then that applies a bunch of stuff. Disables a lot of annoying things. Okay. And now, yeah, put on MG Pilot. Wait, I have to press and hold the steering wheel button. And then steering wheel MG Pilot. There, now it's active. Okay, all good. And then this time we charge for 20 minutes. And I calculated that the average speed for this whole session is 116 kilowatt. I mean, it's still okay, right? So, yeah, 20-minute charging stop and we can drive 150 kilometers. I'll take it. Well, seems like we have less wind now and maybe a slightly smoother asphalt, and the car feels quiet. I don't know about you guys. It looks like it's running only fans to cool down the battery. Or I'm not sure what's going on, but 31.8, no, 31.5 to 38 degrees in the battery now. It's probably going to slowly cool down as we go. But we have over an hour of drive now to Wildbank. Actually, 1 hour and 26 minutes, supposedly. Okay, it was 140-ish kilowatt until 45%. I mean, it's not the worst I've seen, right? Okay, slightly worse than MT4, but you could still get 116 after that. It doesn't just plummet right away. So I might want to go for around 65% actually, 60-65%, just to get okay distance between the chargers. Their consumption after charging now is 295, but there's some initial spike. Plus that, well, or is it? Well, it's cold outside. 5.5. Oh no, it's getting better now. 5.5. Okay. Yeah, I have to run the defogging a bit. Not sure how much that costs. Oh man, again. There's a bass here. Subwoofer in the back, I think. some annoying warning or some shit that turns down the music all the time. Front collision assist. What else do we have? A lane departure assist. Okay, let me disable that shit. Yeah, confirm. Can I save that? I wonder if the lane that messed up the whole music. Blind spot detection. Does that make a chime? Maybe disable lane change assist. Don't need that. Don't need help. Wait, rear cross traffic assist braking. Oh, maybe that's the shit. Okay, just off. Yes. Rear collision warning, driver fatigue. Okay, I'll try to save this. That should hopefully improve things. No, it's still. I don't know what shit is causing the music to lower. Leave the warning light on? Really? Huh? Okay, hazard lights, right? We can try that next stop. Wait, there's some kind of speed limit shit going on here. Oh, don't we have that shit again, that bug. Jesus, man. I had that during the test drive. Super annoying, it's a bug.
The speed limit is 110 kilometers per hour.
Oh, wait, I got it, yeah. Oh, I think I know what it is. It was a weird no. Oh, Jesus, man. How can they design this car like this? Is that pausing it or is it just playing in the background? Okay, it pauses it. Okay, good. But, yeah. from time to time there will be a warning sound. I haven't figured out what it warns me about. Could be overspeed. And if that warning thing is active, well, it plays as zero volume, so you don't hear it, but the music dampens. Right? The music lowers for 5 seconds or a couple of seconds. If I then just happen to change the volume, I notice that instead of changing volume on the speaker icon, it then changes volume on the microphone thingy. Then it raises the volume on that. The speed limit is 100. It's bad user experience. But I mean, I know why they designed like that, because you want to be able to change the volume of the speech. But in this case, I don't want to change it. I would just want to change the volume of my music, but then that shit interrupts me and then takes over the adjustment. You know what I mean? Let's try again. Let me check if it does anything when I change lane. Slightly boomy bass, not that deep. It doesn't sound high-end, this sound system. Actually, there might be some bass here, okay? Actually well balanced, it's not that overwhelming. Wow, consumption is still 295 watt hour per kilometer. Tandem brake again. Well, consumption is 295 watt hour per kilometer. Oh, I have a budget of 275. Well, actually, yeah. Charged to 67 or 8% by the time I unplugged. So I wonder if we can make it there. We have to bail out that Kungsbacka. At least the consumption should drop now on Göteborg, but then it goes up again once we hammer it. Oh, see, it's a long stretch here, Göteborg stretch. I was hoping to get over to Varberg so I can buy some food there. Because if I end up at Kungsbacka, well, maybe yeah, McDonald's is open there, but is that only drive-in? What they could do is just walk over to the drive-in. There's a clean windscreen, huh? There's a massive rain shower there earlier. But at least the road here should be wet for a while. Okay, we're still at 290 watt hour per kilometer. Kinda need to make it drop to around 260 or 50 past Göteborg here. Because then it can go up towards Varberg. I mean, if I knew this, I would of course charge a bit longer, because when you unplug, we still had 90 kilowatts. I mean, it's still pretty fast. I was totally wrong about the consumption then. Slightly boomy bass. Right, 286 watt hour per kilometer. Battery cooled to 22 to 31 degrees. Slowly cooling down then as we drive. And what the trick is, wait, let me see. And the trick is for when you want to close the car and keep the battery cool. Okay. What, did it rapid gate on the previous session? Was that what happened? 75 kilometers away from Varberg now. 75 kilometers in Gom. I didn't know the consumption is going to be that high. 282 watt hour per kilometer. Yeah, it needs to keep dropping. We still have some distance in the low speed zone here. Well, I can get rid of the shake here. If you guys are annoyed by it, we can try to put some tension here. And then, what? Did that help? No. That help? Kind of. Yeah, there you go. $281 watt hour per kilometer. Well, I have a budget of 291 watt hour per kilometer for the remaining leg. Still a slight chance we can make it to Varberg. I'm willing to slow down a bit just to reach Varberg. Taxi is hammering it. Toyota taxi, man, in Sweden, they're hammering it. Well, it's dropping now. 276 watt hour per kilometer. Okay, that rain shower did bring up the consumption. a lot, but now it's dropping. It's still wet over here. So I got in not ideal driving conditions, but you know, what else can we do? You cannot wait for the rain to. It's gonna rain all week, more or less. And I want to do this on weekend, not weekday. No, the Swedes, they hammer it. Unlike Norwegians. Look at them go. Well, except for this is Deutsch registered. Wait, the Belgian, I think. voice control. Maybe the voice control kicked in. It's the navigation announcement shit that kicked in, and then you can actually turn it up with the volume control. Yeah, there's some stuff going on. Yeah, let's mute all the navigation stuff. Well, consumption dropped to 265 now. But yeah, normally when I estimate, when I estimate to the next leg, I usually have a 10% margin. So in case of this case now, I miscalculated. We just eat up the margin. Plus that by the time I unplugged, we had even a few more percent after, 3 more percent. So there's still hope that we can make it to Wildbag. The charging stops are only 20 minutes long to around 65%. Okay, let me see. We've reached the 100 zone now, which means we're getting close to Kungsbacka. I need to decide once I'm at Kungsbacka if I bail out or go deep, or I don't know. Consumption is 264. And of course I don't know exactly if we have 64 kilowatt hour or not. But let me see. 52. The car claims 14% at a while back, really. Well, I have budget of 320 watt-hour per kilometer now. Okay. Well, that means there's a quite high chance we can make it to Wildback then. Because there's no way we're gonna go over 320. What we saw 295 on the previous before Göteborg was probably the highest possible consumption for now until we hit the 120 zone. is a chat bugged or yeah. I have police in front of me, so I don't want to go too fast. But it seems like even police is hammering it. He's hugging the left lane. Bjorn, could you please test if Ionity Aptronic chargers deliver more than 200? Oh, at one port. Well, I could try that. I heard that they limited one port to 200. All the spec reviews got more than 300 on the site. Okay. Okay, we're getting close to wide bag. Should be able to make it there. We have 15% left and 27 kilometers to wide bag. Well, actually, that's going to be cutting it kind of close. Well, the car, the freaking display, it's hard to read it. It's now red on gray background, and I have trouble reading it because I'm turning into an old man. I think it's at 6%. I'm not sure if it's 6 or 8%. I think it's 8% it claims now at the Bible. Oh, really? I mean, we have 14% left. We still have to drive another 25 kilometers to Wildbank, really? Is it that far? Feels like we're more like 15 kilometers away. Unless it added some weird charging stuff. But they really see what the heck is that thing doing. No, that's directed to Wildbank. Okay, we should be able to make it there. Seems like we're gonna drive with 5% or less, maybe 3% only. Consumption is kind of high. Well, 263 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, the rain really ate up some juice, because now when we're hammering it, and it doesn't go up that much. But I was guessing 240, so yeah, well, we just eat up the margin, no problem. This is why we have a margin, and don't try to arrive at 0%. And now it keeps adjusting, 7% on the arrival. We're getting close to Wildbank, and we're down to 10%. Yeah, 22 kilometers gone. But I just noticed that on this navigation screen now, the percent at arrival, as long as it's less than 10, it shows it in red. But at least, okay, you know, try to imagine I'm sitting here, right? I'm trying to read, like, what number is that, huh? I'm getting old, you know. Is that 8 or 6 or what is it? I mean, really? They put red text, possibly FF0000 on gray background, maybe 808080. That is not good readability. We need to get back to school and learn about design here, how you should. Okay, whatever, nitpicking, but hopefully we can make it there. Well, and just like all the Chinese cars, or most of them, at 10% and below, it stops showing remaining range. We did see around 25 kilometers range right before this happened. All the spec charge Taycan at the deluxe are, oh, okay. Nobody bother testing yet, except, okay. Oh, I can test it maybe. Hello from Australia, and I plan to test the Mona. It's not available in Norway. Okay, I'm 9 kilometers away, 7% now. Always go deep. The consumption 262. Okay, so no big deal. Seems like you spent 10% higher than expected. But I have to expect some crazy high consumption maybe on the next leg, since it's the high speed stretch. Maybe around 300 watt hour, but no, I may actually more. I might have to expect 320 watt hour per kilometer. We can always bail out, there's plenty of bailout points on that stretch. With 6% left. Oh, there's actually some power limit now. I cannot hammer it. It seems to be power limit, not speed limit. Already at 6%, really? And 20 to 29 degrees Celsius on the battery? Sounds like BMS is a bit overprotective here. 5%. Oh, this is getting kind of scary. Because there's this uphill right before our wild bike. Oh, shit, messed up that. I forgot to turn off. Whoa, already at around 6 or 7%, I noticed some power limit. I'm not sure if I can see it here. It doesn't display it anywhere. But yeah, I believe it's not the speed limit, it's a power limit. Let me try to, we can do this. We can look at this and then look at the power here, right? And if I try to floor it now, it is sluggish. Oh, 33 kilowatt, really? But we have 4% left. Well, I'm not sure which state of charge we're supposed to look at, but it's 21 to 29 degrees Celsius in the battery. And this is not LFP, but it's NMC. Feels like the BMS is being a bit overprotective here. Okay, but well, Saved by the Bell, we consume slightly more than expected. I was guessing 240 watt-hour per kilometer. It's 262. But that's why we have a 10-12% margin in case I miscalculate. So now we're gonna roll up over to the Ionity wild bike and get some much needed juice. Wow, only 30 kilowatt power limit, really? Oh wait, stock BMS is 3.6%, just as display, huh? Or maybe that's the state of charge I'm supposed to look at, huh? Okay, well, I'm not sure, well, let's see. Let's get ready. Finally, we're here. Bye-bye. Nice, I can finally get some food. And then yeah, we have Mellbystrand we can stop at. Or oh yeah, it's getting sluggish now, 45 kilowatt power limit. Or Halmstad on the return. We'll see, plenty of options. There's the police. Jo, so. Okay, let's see. I don't want to get in the face towards those guys. We're idling at chargers. Sweden will go over here. This is a typical room. What do you call it again? Rangere. Okay. Let's stop over here. There. Or let me get over to the trip meter. Police EBTL private. Yes. No, there. There, accumulated total, okay. 393 kilometers now. By 5 degrees over here. Right, all is good. Now let's charge. All right. Now, finally gonna get some food. But I have to lock down the car while I'm gone. But actually, if I should go, I should go early because then the cooling hasn't started yet, right? At least there's some kind of cooling going on here. But it shouldn't fail on any handshake. Let's see. Yeah, it started charging. strange that the display there is slow. Oh yeah, we are charging now at Viberg. This kilowatt here is quite slow. Also, the remaining timer is slow. As car scan is already displaying that we are taking 112 kilowatt. It's ramping up, right? But then this display, there finally it comes. Wow, that was so slow, man. Sending data to China. Yeah. Okay. But it seems like each charging stop now is going to be around 20 minutes long. So yeah, I haven't decided yet where to go next, but the next point, wow, it is bright here. Look at this. I set the screen brightness to the darkest here, and there's one screen brightness for this screen and then another screen brightness setting for this screen, and they have no auto mode. So I'm like, I mean, okay, it's not totally Citroen EC3 level here on the user interface, but still it could be better. But okay, what I'm gonna show is that now we're gonna have the 120 zone here, hammer stretch, and then we'll turn around at Hallandsåsen, and it makes an outline of the range. Okay, nice. But we have plenty of bailout options. We can bail out over here at Halmstad, over at Mellbystrand. They have V3 supercharger, no, V4 supercharger now, and then roughly here we turn around. Yeah, so we'll see. But now I'm gonna get some food. Let me check here. Oh yeah, 133 kilowatts. Okay, so sorry guys, the screen needs to be blank for now, because I have to stop car scanning, otherwise it's gonna beep 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 beep. You can watch just a blank screen. There's nothing I can show you right now. I have to quickly go grab some food. Oh yeah, the lights are on. I forgot about that. Okay, but well, let's bring up this. Let's bring up this. Squeeze in there. Yes. Bring up this cable. So I'm not sure if it. Oh, okay, we can try now to run the heater. Well, the power thing is missing. What? Dude. There. Okay. Right. And then the 1,000 kilometer is complete. Wait. And the 1,000 kilometer challenge is not complete unless we have the double sausage penetration from Waterberg. Oh. Oh yeah. And I usually get bad stomach from something. I'm not sure if it's the hot dog or the drink or. We'll see if I get bad stomach tomorrow. Now I have the heater on. Let me see if does that mess up anything. Well, the Mona M3. What kind of is an M3? What kind of brand is that? Is it under one of those big Chinese brands? So it's supposed to throttle at 45% again, then? This time I have the heater on. If we replicate, I just leave, but I feel like we can have the heater on. Boom. That also happened last time. Police just drove by here. Maybe they're looking for something. What are you looking for, huh? Drugs? Oh, X-Pen cheap brand. Oh, okay. There, throttle. 41% on display. Was that the last time also? Is the battery hotter now than before? How many minutes have been charging? 12 minutes. I mean, it's still snel. You can see if we need around 20 minutes to get to 60-ish% again. There. Cooling started. Oh, wait, never mind. This is a regular when you play music. I thought it was, yeah. Exactly, man. The policeman was just here. Can they just come and shout at these guys? Hopefully there's no one living nearby here. You can imagine how bad it was at Alnabru. How some regular, Norwegian regular, play music like this, and then just 50 meters away there would be a residence area. This is why wifey wanted to move from there. I mean, for me, I was out driving most nights anyway, or in the weekends. Then it's going to throttle again at around 55%, right? It's 48 on the display, her car display. I'm just gonna hammer it and see how far we can go. I'm just navigate to Melbystrand for now. Actually, we might just turn around. That'll be about 110 kilometers. Yeah. We might go to the turnaround point and then go to Halmstad. Ja, freaking danke. Can you hear the can? You hear the compressor cooling? Huh? What? What? Huh? Hear the can? What, is it something under the hood? You got 55% on display now. It should drop soon, huh? 16 minutes. I think this is roughly on par with the previous session. There, it dropped. Not just slightly. Or the 90 kilowatt, right? 95 or something. In the front, I don't hear much because of the freaking regular. But normally I can hear it inside the car. I don't hear anything cooling right now. Well, 95 kilowatt is still okay. You're just gonna camp here for a few more minutes. This is 17 minutes charging now. Still need to finish your hot dog. Well, I was also like them when I was 16 years old. I want to play really loud music in the city. Now I'm like, maybe not. Right. I feel like it's going slightly slower than before, right? We went to 67% previous session. It seems the battery is hotter today and now than previous. Maybe you shouldn't run the heater. Okay. Let's get out of here. Only 71 kilowatt. Actually, I think it's because we started deep this time. 21 minutes and 40 kilowatt hour. Okay, we don't have to do much when we leave. We just leave and then we can set the thing after we go. Let me see. Cable's in the way. Let me see. I have to press this button. I don't have to reset anything. Press this button here. Yes, confirm. And then switch over to the since last charge. There. What's up with the traffic? Well, these guys are just exiting. Okay. Yeah. Okay. Now we hammer it. But we should have roughly the same 116 kilowatt average on this session also. We still have, let me see, 168 kilowatt. That's still schnell. Well, all good. we hammer it. Let's hope there won't be much rain. $2.36 now. Oh, it's much needed food. But I just remember that, maybe I should have bought more snack or banana or something, because next stop could possibly be at Mellbystrand or somewhere where there's no food, but eventually I should end up at Spekkerød and Strømstad. Well, unless I end up at Hogstorp again. It smells farm over here at the Valberg during summer. Oh, the screen is a bit weird now. But yeah, the MG Pilot works all the way to 150 kilometers per hour on the speed though. That's nice. Many Chinese cars are capped at 120 only, or 130, which is kind of silly for Europe. Maybe in China they don't drive that fast, but in Europe, like on the French autoroute, many people cruise at 140 or even faster over there. You can turn off the high beam now. Man, that was super slow reaction. Volvo driver, of course. It's getting bright soon. Well, in July we had 3 weeks with no kindergarten. I just wonder if I can get any work done. Possibly at some nights I have to do tests. Not much test in the daytime. Maybe some banana boxes. Well, I don't know what kind of. I haven't booked any press cars during that time. I'm not sure if I can get any useful tests done. And also I don't know, maybe we want to go on a road trip, and that could take, well, I say minimum 1 week, possibly 2 week Europe road trip. Wifey was kind of interested in going to Keukenhof, but I wonder if July is too late for Keukenhof. You want to go there maybe around May. But I remember, wait, April might have been too early. It was 1 year we went too early to Keukenhof. The stuff hasn't bloomed yet. And then we went again too late. Maybe it was in July, and then everything was gone. Or not, maybe most of the cool stuff. So I wonder if May was the best time. Late April. Oh, what the heck? Phantom brake, like a lot of phantom brake. What the heck, man? Dude, I need to mention this shit. It happens so random. You cannot predict when it's gonna phantom brake. But that was like hard-ish phantom brake. You know, slow down by 15 kilometers per hour. And it happened several times now. At least 3-4 times. Like, at least 2-3 times it happened now. That is niche good. I'll mention it once we get to the concrete surface. I need to record stuff over there anyway. Okay, let me check the wind here. Seems to be very little wind. Yeah. Actually, very little wind at Falkenberg here for once. We might change. I have slight headwind. Maybe I get stronger tailwind on the way back there. It felt like just 1 or 2 meters per second. Well, strangely enough, the consumption is only 298 watt-hour per kilometer. Wait. Unless it's capped at 298. Let me try something here. No, don't. Man, dude, like, if you just waited 5 seconds, I would have been past you. You know? I mean, where's the logic, man? Just wait 5 seconds, and then he can do his elephant rennen. Huh? This is not very intelligent driving from that mother trucker in front. Yeah, wait, I dropped my speed, but the average consumption hasn't dropped. It should fluctuate more now that the speed... Wait a minute, we are now in the 120 zone. I've been hammering it right from Varberg, and I just noticed that the consumption was at 298 watt-hour per kilometer. And I mean, if you go schnell or you slow down, the consumption should fluctuate more, but I bet the consumption is higher than 298 right now. Possibly over 300, right? But then it's capped on the display, and then as soon as you drop lower than 298, then suddenly it will show that. Yeah, because it's a Chinese car, always be lying, right? And then what the heck is this again? It started fogging on the windscreen, so I have to keep using the defogger. Yeah. So just have to remind myself that this is better than the Citroen EC3. Yeah. It's better than the Aircross, okay? Don't complain too much, Björn. No. Yep, it's capped. 298. Oh, it means that in the rainy part, it might have been over 290, 298. Here, okay. We are now on the concrete surface near Falkenberg, and well, how is the noise level here? Actually not that bad. Yeah, I mean, okay, it sounds loud because this is the worst part. If we go to the left lane, then it is a lot better. So based on this, I haven't done the noise test yet near Cleavage. I think the noise level here should be above average, like the upper 20 best cars or something, roughly, a wild guess. Yeah. But of course here, this is loud because the surface is rough. There's lots of trucks have been hammering over here. But I did notice something right before here, about 5 minutes ago. There was a quite noticeable, well, let me get over to the left lane so you guys can hear me better. It was a quite harsh-ish phantom brake. It slowed down by 15 kilometers per hour. I was in this lane and there was a truck several hundred meters away. It couldn't have been the truck who caused it. Maybe there was a bridge I was approaching. And this happened actually 2 or 3 times earlier. So slow down by around 15 kilometers per hour is a lot. It's similar to Tesla's phantom braking actually. But normally it doesn't just phantom brake like here, out in nowhere, nothing around. There's usually a truck or something nearby that confuses the car, or the car becomes a bit not confident, uncertain, and then it slows down. But it's like it's driving like a, I don't know, a insecure teenager, right? Shouldn't be like that. But well, there's always room for improvement, right? Oh, there's Baustelle here now. In 2 kilometers, okay. So the cooling is running. I mean, sorry, the consumption is capped at 298. Okay, that's a slight bummer. Because if the consumption is 298, no, it's only in this current leg, yeah. But it should count correctly in the total. Let's see, what is the total anyway? Total consumption so far is 253. Okay. But yeah, I mean, there's several bugs or shortcomings with this, mainly software. Yeah, this car software, annoyances here and there that MG should consider fixing. But I just highlight them as probably the only car reviewer who highlights these weaknesses. And other car reviewers don't even know that it caps. Wow, the days are getting longer and longer now until the 15th of June. No, it's 21st of June, I mean. 1 more month, then we hit peak. So, I guess we'll see. Maybe we go to Keukenhof. And I want to visit Lübeck and Well, I have to consider again if Lübeck is interesting for the kids or not, even for Wi-Fi or not. Maybe Berlin. But just Northern Europe. It's far enough anyway. Maybe you can sacrifice 2 weeks. Wife said that she wanted to go somewhere warmer, so she doesn't have to wear a jacket. I'm like, no, you can go to Spain. Maybe you don't have to fly there. I actually want to camp on this lane because it's dry. Wait, can you stop that shit? Huh? Come on, stop it. I'd say that the noise level here is totally acceptable. Even in the concrete surface. Well, 6.5 degrees Celsius. Well, not the coldest out there, but yeah. I think this is what we have to expect. Somewhere between 5 and 10 degrees at night during summer. But yeah, I'm pumped up for summer holidays soon. It's getting closer. June and then July, so in 1.5 months. I'm gonna request an EL8. Oh, that'll be heaven. Plenty of space, plenty of comfort, massage. Kids will be sitting in the back. Wife is sitting in the queen seat. We'll test out battery swap. And maybe, well, I can't count on 230 kilowatt charging, but we'll see how it goes. Only thing is Axel might cry. But also, well, don't want to go crazy on the driving here. I mean, maybe there'll be a few intense days of driving, but then we shouldn't travel too far, too often. Maybe just try to chill at one place, at least a couple of days, right? But yeah, that's the only problem. Lots of driving for the kids. I don't mind. Wait, maybe I need to check the kids' passports, how long they last now. I wonder if they only last for 2 years, but they're so small. That means that Isabel's passport might be expiring soon. No, wait, we did make them new recently, right? Oxford and Isabel at the same time last year. Well, let me check that once I'm home. Yeah, this is actually fairly quiet. Nice. So yeah, think about this. For 350k, you get this. Well, you can even go for the poor man's car, the small battery. And if you don't go for luxury, what is it called, comfort or something, yeah, you get the stripped down version. Now to see what you're missing out. Yeah, I think you still have backup camera, but not 360 camera. And I think you still get MG Pilot. But even if you go for the small battery and luxury, it's 320k. So it's 30k less than this car. For a smaller battery. Well, so that's 49 versus 64 kilowatt hour. So you're losing 26 kilowatt hour. Well, that's actually a lot. I think most Norwegian would pay 30k extra to get the big battery, well, big-ish battery, 64 kilowatt hour. But I mean, the car seems to be fairly efficient, well, unless, I mean, except for right now, because the consumption is 298 watt hour per kilometer. Now, I didn't notice exactly how many percent I left with, but I think it was around 65%. So I can try to calculate what the consumption is right now. 52 kilometers done. We are at 39%. Okay, 26% done. Now the consumption is around 314 watt hour per kilometer. I can see you. Who you try to fool, huh? You can't fool me, fool. You can trick the average driver, maybe. But I mean, they should notice, right? Or maybe they don't. Like, oh, okay, the consumption has been at 298, constant, flat now. Whereas earlier, you would see that the consumption fluctuates in the beginning and then also goes a bit up and down based on various things, speed limits, elevation change. man, is the chat dead again? I mean, is it broken or is it... Well, it's quite inactive, but I mean, it's 3 at night, so I don't expect anyone to be active, right? But there's 98 AFK people here. Okay, eventually, I think past Melbystrand, I will decide where to stop. I know roughly what the consumption is now at the high-speed stretch here, 315-ish. Actually, maybe 320 now in the wet road. Could it actually be more, maybe 330. Well, so it seems like it's efficient at low speed, but not high speed. So, yeah. I should try to squeeze out the Sunday drive. I want to know how efficient it is when you drive slow. And hopefully when the weather is okay outside. I still haven't done any range test yet since I picked up the car today, or technically yesterday. Getting bright already, 3 at night. Wow. I wonder how it's going to be in the 21st of June then. Okay, let's see if the consumption drops here in Halmstad, but this is a short stretch. Where is not Halmstad yet? Getting close now. Melbystrand, 5 degrees Celsius. What, are you guys totally gone now or what? Everyone is AFK, right? Okay, we are charging. Fairly fast handshake. Probably charge for 20 minutes again then. To around 60% again. Well, actually, no. This time I might just need enough to go to Varberg because Varberg Spectre at Strömstad route again. So I cannot jump straight to Spectre, that's too far away. But I probably wanna stop HVAC now. Yeah. We are now at Melbystrand at the V4 supercharger, getting maximum speed as always. But I wonder if the previous stop that at Varberg we rapid gated. Yeah, at 45 degrees Celsius max temp here. I had HVAC running at Varberg, so this time I'll keep it off. It might mess up with the cooling. So yeah, not much to do here because also here. Let me show you. Everything is closed. Yeah, that will take it. Yeah, I will take it. Oh, it bugs me about the lights on. Huh? Excuse me. Okay. But now from here, I'll show you. We need to get back to Varberg because I think you cannot skip Varberg and go to Speckerud. And then, well, I could maybe go to. Oh yeah, I could over there, but there's an Ionity here, Kungalv, but on that location there is no gas station nearby. So we just have to charge enough. We'll ride on the 140 kilowatt wave, and then go for Varberg. Wait, I can just. I had the previous here. You see, Ionity. Well, yeah, here. Okay, go. Let me see. Yeah, so it is consistent every time. We get the speed, and as the voltage goes up, then we get 140 kilowatts. But it just throttles at 42% something. Right. So now we sit in camp. So we calculate we're 91 kilometers away. If we assume 320 watt-hour per kilometer, well, we have the Okay, need to spend 45%, so which means that I could go 50% and just go deep. Yeah, how about that? Or 55 to be safe. I think 50 should be enough. So we'll see now if I don't mess with the, well, if I don't run HVAC, then maybe it doesn't replicate. Well, but I mean the temperature is falling up regardless. Are we gonna hit 45 degrees again? Boom. No, I'm not sleeping. I'm here. You guys can hear me tapping on my phone. Okay. So I calculated we need to spend 45%. Wow, there's almost no wind here. And we are at 44% now, which means that we are just building up the margin. So we could leave at 50% or 52 or whatever. You know, anything past 45 is, or at least anything past 50% should be safe. Yeah, I don't think we can spend that much more. The temperature seems to be stable, 5 degrees Celsius here, almost no wind. Well, we actually had slight headwind on the way here. That means slight tailwind on the way back. So 50 should be safe. We go deep, and it doesn't matter because we just need to pump up enough to go to Spekkerød, and then Strømstad, and then I think Strømstad could be the last stop. We just have to charge around 65-70%, then we go for the finish line. I mean, it still has an okay speed, you know, past 40. And when it throttles, it just throttles gently. Don't remember how it was with the other, with the MG4 battery. I wonder if it had a more significant throttle. Let me just quickly pull up the data here. I almost don't have time because I should leave at around 50%. Which is in a couple of minutes now. The spreadsheet. Okay, charging curves. There, we find MG4. Almost there. Huh, okay. There. Alright, let me see. So the MG4 had 137 kilowatt until 54%. But then it throttled, so at 60% it had, well, it still had 100 kilowatt. Wow. Okay. Alright, but I should prepare to leave now. 50%. We should have enough. Get ready. Just gonna go deep, but that's fine. We should not charging that high on the next stop. But 46 degrees, huh? It seems like it it seems like it rapidly gets regardless. We might as well just have the heater on. Seems like heater on or off doesn't matter for the battery temp. We are at 52%. We should arrive with 8% now. And I noticed that the battery temperature hits 46 degrees regardless. It was also like this previous run. So based on this, I think we can just run heater while we are charging, and it doesn't matter really. It doesn't mess up the cooling or anything. All right, let's go. This was a 15-minute charging stop. see. Let me try to catch the consumption number here. Yeah, let me see. Car icon and then MG pilot. Yes, confirm. No consumption number yet, but it should appear soon after a minute of driving. It seems to update really slow. Wow. Somehow I'm not surprised. I feel like MG software is one of the weakest points here of the MG. Okay, now it shows some numbers. Okay, look, we are on the ramp accelerating to the motorway 120 zone. And just look here. Look at the consumption now. Okay, it goes up as expected because we increase the kinetic energy of the car, and then just keep hammering it. 298, and then it stays at 298. And then if I regen now, then it should drop. There, look at that. Then I accelerate again and it caps at 298. Then the regen a little bit, and then it goes below. Who tried to fool, huh? Fool? You ain't fooling me. Maybe you're trying to fool the average user, but no, whoa. What the? Whoa. There's a dude walking by. What the? There's a woman. Oh shit, that's scary. Oh, it got the creeps. What the heck was going on there? Was a woman walking by the road. She was dressed in black. No reflective clothes or anything. Let's get the heck out of here. Shit. It's 3 at night. Whew. What the heck did I just see there, huh? Well, right now I just want to hug the left lane because I just saw a woman. Did you not hear me at all? Where did she come from? Okay, I was thinking maybe if there's a broken down car, but I mean, she should know to walk in this direction towards Circle K, not the other direction towards Melbystrand. But freaking woman dressed in black, just walking by the road there, 4 at night. That was freaking scary, man. I have it on camera. Do we have more of these crazy mother truckers around here, or is it safe to move over now? Okay, let's try to move over. Man, are these guys on high beam or what? I don't know, but what the heck was a woman doing walking by the road at night without high visibility jacket? Well, based on all the female left lane huggers I've seen, it seems like women, they don't care too much about road safety or road traffic rules in general. They might be even worse than men. I'm actually not trying to be hating on women. I'm just observing what's going on. Man, I totally forgot what I was filming. Yeah, I was filming that. It capped at 298 watt-hour per kilometer, and then suddenly she appeared. Like, what the heck, man? I just got the creeps in my back suddenly. I was like, I would freak out if she would suddenly appear in my back seat. Like, ah! No, there's no one there. I have to keep checking. There's no one behind me in the back seat or in the trunk. Some kind of ghost. Well, okay, I should have enough now to go to Varberg. Car claims 29% at Varberg. I don't think so. Let's say 10%, because I actually did charge to 55% by the time I managed to pull out the app. And the Tesla app is so damn slow. It became so sluggish. I mean, okay, you can say, well, but you have a... I like your videos, but you have an old Samsung Galaxy S9 Plus. But it should still work on an old phone, you know? I mean, it's not that slow. It's not that shitty, that phone, compared to the modern phones nowadays. But Tesla app is super sluggish. Compared to, like, I use lots of apps. You know, I have a shit ton of apps out there. I use app for EcoFlow, for Tib, for you name it, and they all work quite smooth, except for Tesla app. So it takes forever, and plus it doesn't remember the state, so it goes back to the home thing, and then I have to wait for it to load and click on the top, and then charge your other EV, and then wait, and then especially if it fails, it takes forever. It's like, otherwise I want to generate the log, the report. No, you don't need to generate a fucking report if the handshake fails, you know. And then why does it take forever to generate the report? Okay, the consumption might actually drop below 298 now, because we arrive at Halmstad fairly early in the leg. But then it goes up again past Halmstad. Yeah, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! There's something strange on the motorway. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters! Okay, so we went past the halfway mark after around 5 hours. So yeah, we could finish in 10 and a half, or I don't know, in the low 10 something. We'll see. We just have to hunker down and get back home ASAP now, before Isabel wakes up. Or I mean, roughly when Isabel wakes up. Doesn't have to be super strict, but within about half an hour, right? Yeah, if I got over here to, well, I'm not sure if that would have made any difference. If I got all the way here, I would still need to drive 180 kilometers if I want to skip wildback and go for specular. So this car simply doesn't have that range. If I had an A6 or some shit, yeah, then, or ID7, I could probably do it. So kind of need to stop either at Melbystrand or here anyway, and then charge up and then go for wildbike. But I was showing it quite clearly in the video. The consumption was around 150, then 200, 250, you know, it jumped up there. And then it stopped at 298. But then if I regen, if I try to hammer it, it just stayed at 298. But then if I regen down, then suddenly it will drop below 298, 250 again, whatever. And then as soon as I accelerated, every time it would stop at 298. Now, can the Chinese car manufacturers stop lying? You know, psych. You stop doing this shit, or Chinese in general? Yes. You. Who? Me? No, you. You. Well, but nothing beats EC3. But I mean, this is also kind of MG software. At least I catch them with the pants down and I highlight the flaws with this car. Mainly just software flaws. The hardware, the car rides well. It's quiet. You know, it charges pretty fast. You know, so it just needs some software tweaks and stop lying about the consumption. Well, it's Zoe on the other side, driving dog slow, probably going 80 kilometers per hour. Okay, now we just hammer all the way now to Wildbike. Almost no traffic now, yeah, 4 at night. But even on Norway side, it's not going to be that bad since it's Saturday morning. But I should be around Oslo at 7. No, actually closer to 8, I think, in 4 hours, yeah. But the car is relatively fast. This charging stop was only 15-16 minutes long, huh? So, yeah. If we charge to only 50-ish%, then we can average around 130, 135 kilowatt. That's pretty good. But actually it seems to flatten the curve slightly if we arrive at 10% versus 5%. What line consumption and what, huh? No, okay, let me repeat again. Like I said 5 minutes ago, I caught it on camera that when I was accelerating, when I just started driving, the consumption was at around 150 and then 160, 170, you know, 200, 250 watt hour per kilometer. But then it, bam, stopped at 298. And if I kept accelerating, it would just stay there, you know. So you can see that it's capped there. But just to be sure, when I regen, then suddenly it would drop below 298, and then if I accelerated again, then it went up, but then it stopped. Every time it stopped at 298. So it's not a coincidence that you just happened to balance at 298. No. It was capped there, quite sure. So, but I've seen this many times in Chinese cars. Renault 5, nope. maybe I can try to book it in June if it's available. But I asked the manufacturer, the importer, and they said, at least last time I asked them, they said that they're not ready yet. But I mean, what about now, huh? What about other journalists? I mean, maybe they forgot me. That is actually somewhat common, or not uncommon. No, but it's common that the importers, they say, yeah, okay, we're gonna let you know when it's ready, but they don't. Not all of them are good at following up. Mercedes is quite good at following up, but many car manufacturers, if I, let's say in April, I asked them, they say, yeah, it's gonna be ready eventually. We're gonna let you know when it's ready. But then in August, when I asked them, for example, they would say, oh yeah, it's ready. It was ready since May or June. I'm like, okay, you didn't tell me. Well, it's your loss, kind of. It's also kind of my loss, because some cars will get okay view count if I get it early, but if I get it late, then there will lower view count. So I'll be losing money on reviewing it late. But it's kind of, well, it depends, if it's a good car, then they will be losing out on potential customers if I don't review it in time, right? But if it's a bad car, well, could end up that some people buy the EC3 because I didn't review it yet. But then after I review it, many people are like, I'm not gonna buy them. I read the comments, I was trying to be neutral. I just highlighted the problems I encountered with the EC3 and the Aircross. Lots of people were like, oh, that shit, that is scheisse. Oh, no, I thought about EC3, but I changed my mind now after seeing your video. And I was like, okay, well, yeah, well, fair and square. I'm not gonna lie, what I saw there. But I don't have anything against Citroen, because when I tried the EC4X and the EC4, actually, I was impressed. And also the DS3, which is part of Citroen, right? They were good, okay cars, okay, but I realized afterwards that the Stellantis software is kind of shit. But back then, 4 or 5 years ago, when I first tested the E28, I didn't expect that much from software, but software on other cars has over time developed to be better and better. But then Stellantis cars seems to have stagnated. Also, other manufacturers, they improved. They added preheating and other nice features, like the optimizer on the ID or the MEB cars. What did Stellantis do? They made it worse by teaming up with Tata. Ta-da! R5, yeah, okay. I should try to book R5 on that slot if it's available. Yeah, actually, before I even saw that car or whatever, right, review it, I had no idea how the EC3 was. I was expecting it to be like a typical Stellantis car, but it turned out to be way worse than that. MG5 is trying to kill me. I said too much bad things about the Chinese cars, and MG found out that found the dirty little secrets, the ancient Chinese secret about hiding consumption. So they're trying to kill me now. Fossil vehicles, yeah. They're not trying too hard to make good EVs, unlike actually Volkswagen. I mean, think about it. Volkswagen, they're making new platform. They have the MEB Plus. Even though they're making there was another platform they're working on, but it's not going to be ready until 2026 or 7. They actually made the cars better, software better. BMW is working on something, but I feel like BMW is like half-assed into it. They're like, we believe in hydrogen, you know. Tesla, of course, they're king. They kick ass for the Lord. But also some of the Chinese cars are really forward-thinking, going pure electric. But some of the Europeans are like, we like our fossil cars. We still make good money on fossil cars. Yeah, okay. They just want to milk the cow as long as possible. But I feel like they will just be lagging behind other car manufacturers who went electric earlier and they have way more experience. And then I feel like some car manufacturers, they don't have enough experience, right? They kind of suck at this because they didn't focus on it early enough, and then they team up with some other partners and they come up with some shitty stuff because they cannot do it themselves. Lord Elon Musk, yeah, Elon for president. Wait, there's a Baustelle here. Oh, in this direction is Baustelle. Okay. 50 in, well, it's in 400 meters. You don't have to go that slow yet. Yeah, but how long is this? Is it a deduction-worthy thingy? I can't remember seeing this too long. How long is this? Oh, really? Maybe I need to deduct something here. 3 kilometers. Okay, well, 1 minute then. Falkenberg. Yeah, it wasn't that long. Well, but someone pointed at the C when I pressed there. Maybe it was like an eco mode, comfort acceleration mode thingy. Well, I never thought of that. I thought that, oh, the C in the thing is like a B mode, like high region mode, but I've never tested it actually, what it does. Could be a chill mode, you know, for all we know. It's too late now to test it, and I don't know if I want to test it. So now we're just gonna hammer it. 40 kilometers left. Yeah, it is a bit small, the remaining distance there on the screen. We're 70 kilometers on the GOM at 32%. Yeah, that's plenty. I'm going at light speed. This car is not that fast. Cannot go in ludicrous speed or plaid speed. So I just have to go for light speed. Yeah, I mean, it's great now that Isabel is able to sleep by herself. And then when I come back in the morning, she would just say, "Oh, Daddy's back." And then she was like, "Oh, Isabel didn't cry." I'm like, "Yeah, great. I mean, she probably woke up during the night noticing that I was not there, but she knows that I'll be back in the morning, so no need to cry." So I can actually go back to the full Swedish run now, given that the car is faster than 10.5 hours, usually around there. It depends how late I am. Sometimes if I'm late, then yeah, I need to, or if the car is slow, like the EC3, then I need to split it, do a night run over to Kungälv or Spekeröd, and then day run in the north. But that means going a bit back and forth, which is kind of boring. But as long as we're testing fast cars, then we can do Swedish route. Today I mean, this car, I'm not sure. I mean, I know roughly how the other car, MG4 did it in 10:10. So I was thinking, okay, if we can do it in 10:30 here, then that's still within that limit, right? But then I started kind of late because I didn't prepare a car scanner for this car. Plus, I haven't prepared anything. Ideally, I need to get everything ready in the car so I can just jump right in, more or less, and then start the challenge. But sometimes I need almost like half an hour to 45 minutes to prepare for 1,000 kilometer challenge for various reasons. Well, the Swedish route is good because it includes the 120 zone here. Was there? Huh? Wait, suddenly now, suddenly we have 290 consumption. You see, if I did the Norway route back and forth, I might not be able to spot this feature or bug or flaw, or whatever you should call it. The 298 watt-hour per kilometer cap, because I didn't actually notice it. Well, I might have hit it when right after Hogstoyd, and it was raining, and I saw 298 or something. Well, I think it was 295, very close to the cap. Yeah, I see now we have tailwind. Oh, it seems like the wind has increased. That's actually great. You got less wind, less headwind, and then stronger tailwind on the way back. Like a ninja. wow, it's 4 in the morning and it's so bright already. And it's only going to be brighter for the next month at least until it turns darker again. Well, 27%, and we are 28 kilometers away from Wildberg. Maybe around with 10%, maybe even more than 10. Actually, more than 10%, because I was expecting 320 consumption, but we are at 289 now. But it would be hard to try to skip our Wildberg anyway. Whatever. But yeah, also it's I cannot really skip Spekkerød. So it's just okay, Wildberg, Spekkerød, Strømstad, regular route. But I can charge around 50% only. I don't have to go 60, 65 anymore, which is slow-ish. Just have to figure out the last Strømstad to, I think that's around 170 or something. Yeah. I'm actually not sure if I can make that distance. Oh, there is that. Oh, moose on the other side. What? Fortunately, behind fences. Did you see the moose? It wasn't actually that big. More like a moose cow. Moose oxes, they are big, man. It's scary. Well, actually, these are not moose. They're elk. Moose, they're bigger. The Canadian moose or Alaskan moose or chocolate moose. Wait, is it shaky because of the right lane? Let's see. We'll move over to the left lane. And it's slightly better. Remember, I think the concrete ends right around here. Yeah. Let there be silence. Oh yeah. Yeah, so the car is fairly quiet. I can't wait to test the noise levels and acceleration. Just have to wait until we have a night without rain. Eventually I have to go check on the water level on the swimming pool, but I mean it's too cold to swim. I could technically swim now in 15 degrees or 10 degrees Celsius. It would just feel cold once I get out of the swimming pool. And as for the hair, I could, if I use badehette, that could actually help for keeping keep the head warm enough. But yeah, once you get off the pool, it's like, shit, cold. Yeah. But I could prepare the what do you call it again, the infrared heater, and I just turn it on 1 minute before I get up. It helps. But then I need some kind of remote I can click on, turn it on. Oh yeah, I see we have tailwind now. We might actually have slight tailwind all the way to Oslo, or that's home. But today when we were out driving, we drove past Asko at Vestby. I show wifey the solar panel on the wall, and she was like, "Huh?" You know, it's like she'd never seen solar panel on the wall before. And then I said, "Yes, because we are far north." And she was like, "Huh? Far north?" She thought I was talking about, you know, within Norway. No, within Norway we are south, but within Europe we are far north. Then it makes sense in Norway to put the solar panel on the wall, but in Spain or Italy, then you probably don't want to put it on the wall because of the angle of the sun. and the Earth's curvature. But I mean, flat earthers probably think that, well, yeah, but if the Earth is flat, then the sun's angle should be the same regardless of where you are, right? But it's not. And then how does flat earther explain midnight sun? We have midnight sun in Norway, but not in Spain. Oh yeah, tailwind for the win. Well, unfortunately, we don't see that many wind turbines in Norway, but it's probably not needed since we have so much hydropower. And then eventually, it seems like solar is going to be more and more common. I already see them plenty on farms and certain businesses. And I guess it's just a matter of time before more and more households gets them also. But for me, though, it's more like the aesthetics. I mentioned it to wifey, how about putting some solar panel on the south wall? Because I'm not sure if the roof can handle it, but the wall should be able to handle it. And she was like, huh? On the south wall, on the house? I'm like, yeah, exactly, huh? You see? Or maybe at least on the roof of the shed, then, but that's just a few kilowatts. And then maybe on the slope I could put some, but then I feel like I need to reinforce a slope with concrete before I try to do anything there. Nice sunrise, 4:25 in the morning. Right, wild bike, here we come. 15%. Wow. Okay, whatever. Kind of just, well, that means this stop is going to be short. Get some juice here and then yeah, it's not gonna be that long. I just need enough to get to Specular. Wait, unless I skip Specular and go well, I could go back to Hogstorp, but yeah, it might be open time to get there. Hogstorp and then what? Skip Strömstad. Well, but I think it's okay to just charge around 50% for this car instead of 65%. Quick little bastard. Let's see. Well, I need to eventually make a thumbnail somewhere. Maybe it's Stromstad. Specular. Alright. 284 in this left. Okay. That's 600.8 kilometers now. Divided by 4.5% degrees. Oh, 32 degrees in the battery now. The shop. Let's see. With the Specular. I only need the Specular. Find it. There, found it. Nice. Select. That's 107 kilometers away. It's going to be low consumption because of probably only around 240 times 107. Yeah, I need 50%. Let me shoot a video. Let me just go to the toilet. Do I need food or something? Okay, let's shoot the video first. And we're back. Hello, Thailand. With the restock, we're almost good to go. It's about to throttle again, like every time. But even 45% should be enough. But actually, going 10% is slightly better because you have higher voltage and higher speed. We just go from 10 to 50%, right? Or 10 to 40%. Okay, restock. Wait, we're at 44%. Ah! It throttles later now because we start at 10%, 12% or whatever. Ah, so it flattened the curve slightly. Ah, wait a minute. I went to the restroom, bought some food. We're at 45%, still taking 132 something kilowatts. Normally it would throttle earlier, but you see that battery is at 45 degrees even. The theory behind this is that this time I arrive with over 10%. Wait, what was it again? Yeah, 12% or something. So if you arrive with higher state of charge, we get flat the curve. So this might be the best deal because if you arrive with 10%, you have slightly higher voltage and you can ride on 140 kilowatt for longer, right? Versus arriving with 5%. Okay, I think we have enough juice now to go to Spekerød, 107 kilometers away. That was 11-minute charging. Wow. Really, I need to highlight that. That we charged quick. Let's see. But there's something wrong with this microphone. It needs to go to that docking station at home. The charging. Well, I like this idea. Charge only 12 minutes like we did now. And then we go for the next. Maybe it's the best deal. Ride on 140 kilowatt wave. Okay, let me see. Oh, oops. There and then there and then. Well, it seems like it is active. Oh, I didn't. Okay. I didn't shut down the car, so it still remembers it. Okay, accumulated total. We've done 600 kilometers so far. And I pay attention to the consumption again. So I bet it's going to cap at 298 for a little bit until it drops. Next stop, Spekerød. And then also Spekerød stop will be no more than 15 minutes long. Maybe there I'll charge it 55%. No, actually there I might have to charge it almost 60%. But it's good because, oh, you know what? I had 100 kilowatt when I left. Yeah, I should have charged slightly longer, maybe to 55%, and then actually arrive at 15%. Yeah. Okay, I charge at 51%, close enough. Because eventually what's going to happen is that at the higher end, close to 60%, I will have less than 100 kilowatt, maybe just 90 kilowatt. Oh yeah, off we go again. Should take 1 hour. Oh, I forgot. I didn't shoot this video in Thai, but is the MGS5 going to Thailand? I totally forgot about Thailand. Well, I could try to make a Thai video from the remaining like range test and so on, banana box test even. Maybe Sunday drive, but not the 1,000 kilometer challenge. It's too late to start it now. Almost 5 in the morning. Wait, I'm just saying, how do you count time here? We started at 10:25. We have only 1 minute deduction from that little Baustelle. So that means 1 hour and 34 minutes. Midnight. Should take current time plus 134, so that's already 6 hour mark. But we just charged. I think today we're supposed to go to Jessheim Storsenter, family time, maybe go Balubaland for once, because we don't feel like going to downtown. Well, maybe we could go to Leo's. Just not sure how tired I'll be. As long as I can get around 1 hour power nap, then I'm kind of good. What is that? Dubbing? No, but is the MGS5 coming to Thailand? But yeah, I mean, I wonder if, whoa, interesting, if, as a police over there, not sure if they're measuring in this direction or not. It could be. Or they're just hanging out there. I was kind of hammering it before I noticed them. Yep, suddenly all the guys slow down. Like, langsam. Okay, let's hammer it again. But I was gonna say again. Totally forgot now. Totally zoned out. Yeah. solar panel prices seems to be dropping, right? I heard it. I never checked it personally, but if it's dropping, then it should mean that more and more people want solar. What about inverter prices? Battery prices I heard are also dropping. I can ask my partner. He probably knows more about this, has more insight. It just boils down to installation cost and, of course, cost for equipment to get solar. When trying to figure out where I could put solar, I guess putting it on the roof of the shed doesn't. I mean, it's not too visible, and it helps at least in the morning hours till afternoon. But just a couple of kilowatts. Like maybe 2 kilowatts on the south side of the shed, and I could even put on the shed wall. But then you just need to wire all that stuff over to somewhere. Not sure if you can wire and take a shortcut over to you can feed straight into the shed where it needed during summer, and then during winter then it's not that much needed. Because the shed continuously needs a pump for the pool. But then might want to couple it with some batteries. But I mean, even if you get just 700 watts or whatever there on a cloudy day, it still helps to keep the pump running, and also the solar. I mean the pool. I wonder if local inverters would work like that. You have it close to the place where you need juice, but during winter, in case, or in spring, before we open the pool, then the pool needs no power. Then we want to have it in the rest of the household. So, yeah. But then, yeah, like I thought, put on a slope. It's not that visible, but it just needs to be reinforced with something. So then we don't technically put it on the house. Solar panels. But then the garage is covered by the house after noon. Then that's a bad idea. And then I'm not sure, I didn't get the whole story behind the whole roof. Couldn't take the load. But okay. So it's not possible to put anything on the roof. That's okay. It would be the least visible because the roof is already dark. I mean, you can see that it's there, yeah. But it's not super visible. Another kind of cool idea is that we could make fake windows. The south wall doesn't have that many windows. We could kind of make it appear to be windows, but then, okay, we are only utilizing a tiny fraction of the south wall. But if you don't care about the aesthetics, then I would totally cover the south wall with solar panels. You probably fit 3 or 4 kilowatt there, maybe even 5 kilowatts. But in a way, the classic style we chose kind of feel like it doesn't fit solar panel. If you went for funky house or the modern style, then I think solar panel would fit better. Wait, are we getting... Oh, okay, still getting tailwind. Yeah, slight tailwind. German vans, are they going to Norway, huh? You guys are hammering it, I see. Going to Norwegian, huh? Norwegian. Wait, this is not German. SK, Slovakia. Slovaks are here. They're definitely going to Norway. Why would they visit Sweden? Achtung, Achtung. Das Auto ist kaputt. Well, is that a Volvo? Yeah, it's a Volvo. Volvo is kaputt. But yeah, it makes me wonder, eventually, I mean, that was my whole idea, that if you want to build a house, you might as well put solar tiles. Then it just became too expensive. I blew my budget. And also something about the weight limit of the roof, unfortunately. Sounds to me like Idehus went cheap. They cheaped out on the house, so it couldn't handle the extra weight. Well, it would blow the budget anyway, you know, because you went for pool and all that shit. But on the other hand, like someone said, yeah, just get conventional solar panel. Yeah, and also if you wait a couple of years, the solar panel price will drop. So I'm still interested in solar, because I was against solar before, because then the prices were higher and it didn't make any sense. But of course, if the solar prices and battery and inverter price go down, then it makes sense that every house or many houses are mini, or there are lots of micro power plants all over the place, right? And as long as you can consume your own juice locally, then you need to put less strain on the grid. The only problem is that you need to, I mean, many people, they are at work maybe, right? So, I mean, how do we do that? Yeah, that's a good question. Batteries would solve it. Or, I mean, if it's practical, if you just happen to be home during daytime and you could park at your neighbor's, right? You could then consume juice there. Or if you have several cars in the household, you can let one car charge while you take the other car. You can alternate like that. There are plenty of solutions. I mean, I feel like I need to talk about solar. I should mention why I didn't get solar in my house. Yeah, okay. We might make a 4K podcast. How about that? We have time now. Around, let's see, 45 minutes until we are at Spekkeret. And maybe I should do it now, because it's we're gonna drive slightly slower So there's not mad noise levels. Yeah, let's do that. Let's get ready at least for the solar panel TED Talk. Might want to set the ND filter beforehand now. There, okay. Yo, what's up? We are now sitting in an MGS5. I'm actually doing a 1,000 kilometer challenge. I'm on the way back north again. It's it's 5 in the morning and it's so bright. You're gonna love Nordic winters. No, Nordic summers, my bad. Yeah. Nordic summers, man. Huh? But yeah, today I want to talk about solar. Maybe some of you guys didn't get the memo. But I remember when I made those house update videos, right? Many people like, Björn, get solar, get solar, get solar. Well, you know what? I was trying to get solar, but we need to do a little recap why I didn't get solar in the house. So for you guys who don't know, I built a house in Jessheim, a bit north of Oslo, near the airport. And we moved there in November 2020. What is it? Man, time flies. 2023. Yeah. So we lived there now for 1.5 years. And it was a brand new house we built from the ground up. You know, we designed the house ourselves. And back then, I wanted solar. But I had the idea that if you build a house and you're gonna build a roof anywhere, right? You might as well put solar roof. But Tesla solar roof is not available in Norway. But then I found Skarpnes. They make solar roof. It's a Norwegian product. So I was in touch with them. Maybe, you know, try to make a okay deal that I'm going to be showing off the product over time, and then maybe I could get some discount. Right? Let's say I don't know, 20% discount would be nice. But the whole solution there would cost, I think they estimated 300,000 NOK or something like 30,000 euros, right? Or roughly in that ballpark extra. And you guys know the story. Okay, I carelessly built the house, not expecting things to go. So, and we had a pool, okay. We had the pool now. Yeah, we chose the pool, okay. Some people buy a car that depreciates a lot. We chose to buy a pool. At least the pool shouldn't depreciate that much, and we haven't enjoyed it that much yet, but we will once the kids grow bigger and they can start swimming. Yeah, Isabel is 3 years old now, and okay, she's not a good swimmer yet, but you know, kid and swimming and pool, you know, it's gonna be awesome for the future. But the video was about solar, right? So yeah, at least I had something going on. I had a meeting with Skarpnes, you know, about solar roof. We actually have Skarpnes roof tiles, regular roof tiles on the house and the garage. But a little bit back and forth there, and then about cost, and I was like, okay, I'm not sure how much, because then suddenly things started to go overboard. Yeah, like stuff I didn't expect. Like, how was it again? The house came pre-painted from the factory with a thin layer of paint, and they could only guarantee 2 years. But they were like, it looked a bit yellowish and quite thin. So then we chose to, since they have all the scaffolding ready, to get it painted. But then it was 100k NOK, or almost 10,000 euros extra. But we consider it to be important to get that done. So like tiny little things that kept happening that cost extra. But I felt like we made the right choices, and then stuff that can be upgraded afterwards, you know, like zip screens or whatever, then we can go for that later. But tiles that we have in the bathroom and stuff, we chose that from the beginning, right? But back to the whole solar. So suddenly by the end of the whole deal there, we found out last minute that, the roof that Idehus chose cannot take the extra load of the solar roof. So then suddenly it was not any point to discuss further. So yeah, I'm not sure how that whole thing works, because I mean the roof has to have some margin to be able to withstand snow, right? But it's like, okay, they calculate that it cannot take that extra load for solar roof, because solar roof supposedly weighs more than regular roof tiles. Even though I have the backup roof tiles, they are freaking heavy. But okay, whatever. So that's why we ended up not getting solar. But we did get waterborne heater. And then some people are like, oh, drill a hole in the ground. No, dude, like, yes, we can drill a hole in the ground, but it will cost another 100k NOK at least. Or every time I say NOK, you can divide it by 10, right? If I say 100k, you can divide it by 10 and it gets to 10k euro. Yeah. At least, possibly even more than that. Because what I've seen is that stuff just, whatever you thought would cost initially would suddenly cost more by the end of the day. But yeah, so I didn't go for bergvarme or ground heating. I went for just a regular heat, waterborne system, air to, they call it luft til vann, air to waterborne system. But I mean, it's still super efficient, and the house is very well insulated, and it has plenty of windows. So actually, when we get sunny days, we get a lot of free heat, depending on when of time of the year. But in springtime and even late summer, we almost no need to run the heater. It's like perfectly balanced. Nowadays, also free heat, but if it gets warm, like 25 or 20 plus degrees Celsius, then it gets too hot in there. We haven't installed any air conditioning yet, but that's the kind of things that we can retrofit. Or we already prepared with the electrician the outlets ready for the utedel, the outside part of the heat pump. So all that stuff has been prepared, and then we can always take the cost of heat pump later. But okay, again, back to the solar. So yes, I know many people, when they watch my house update videos, they say, oh, Björn, I'm disappointed in you because you promote EVs and you didn't get solar to your house. I'm gonna unsubscribe. No, Björn, I like your videos, but you did get solar in your house. I'm gonna unsubscribe you now. Bye-bye. Like, no, okay, please don't, you don't need to announce your departure. This is not the airport. Yeah. No, but I already chose a very efficient system. It's like I went for Model 3 with alien technology, octavalve. Okay, it's not like that, but you know what I mean, right? I went for the classic Ioniq. I went for a super efficient house. So we save a lot of that. Oh yeah, also that waterborne system also makes, or that heat pump also makes hot water, right? And also the pool has heat pump. So I invested in heat pump there, and you saw it recently that for the longest time I thought that it pulled 3 kilowatt, but it actually pulls only 2.1 to 2.2 kilowatt to heat up the pool at full load. So it's very efficient. But I didn't get solar. Okay, so I cannot produce my own crack, my own juice. But I can always do that later, right? Because I talked to my partner. He said that price has been crazy. I also heard from other people. They said like they waited just a couple of years, 2-3 years, and then suddenly prices on solar and batteries was sliced to half. And he could buy. He was looking at the system earlier, and he could buy the system now with better specs than 2-3 years ago for half the price or something. I was like, yeah. So in a way, I was kind of against solar in Norway, but it doesn't mean that I'm against solar altogether. Remember that I have a solar 5 kilowatt solar system in Thailand, and it works great over there because that's Thailand. The sun is quite strong in Thailand, but in Norway there are some limitations of how it is here in Norway. Well, near in Sweden right now, but you know, we are far north. If you look in the if you look at the globe, you see how far north Norway is, even Oslo, right, or Jessheim, compared to Spain or Italy or some parts of Germany. Yeah, I wonder how flat earthers defend this, because if the earth is flat, then the sun should be equally strong all over the world, right? And then how do they explain midnight sun that we have in Norway? Then yeah, okay, whatever. but okay, so at least what I'm saying is that for the longest time, solar, I didn't consider it economically good for Norway, but that was based on the prices like before 2020, when I consider it, right? 2019 or something, right? 2019, roughly there. But now we're in 2025, so I wonder if maybe I should get solar. Yeah, or at least if I get solar, I should try to get a deal. I should try to milk whatever is worth out of it, and try to get some discount at least. But I also want to know the real price for it, right? But if I'm gonna get solar, I'm gonna promote that product. Just like, okay, for example, for the record, EcoFlow that I purchased. Do you know there's the battery? They call it solar generator. Yeah, it just happened to be solar generator, and the 160 watt solar panel. It was mostly for fun, the solar panel. But I purchased the EcoFlow so I can do the 0 mile test, or maybe some other fun things like heat the food in the car without the vehicle to load. Or I can have vehicle to load when we're charging, because the Korean cars cannot use vehicle to load even when they are DC fast charging. It's just some kind of logic there. Even though the onboard charger, the bi-directional onboard charger, is not in use when you DC fast charge, right? But EcoFlow, I tried to contact them beforehand, but then they didn't respond, and then I just had to purchase EcoFlow, and I've been actually promoting EcoFlow for free for years, right? So of course, if we're gonna get some kind of solar or an inverter from whatever, if it's Huawei or what they call it an SMC or whatever, I'm probably gonna promote them. So I should get a deal, maybe some 20% discount, and that'd be great. Yeah. But anyway, I also want to learn more about how the potential is in Norway with solar. I've seen it in Thailand now, how it is, but in Norway in summer it's crazy, because the sun comes up almost at north, and then it goes almost 360 degrees before it sets again, right? So we have sun in quite wide area. In Norway, like, it would almost make sense to to have extra panels, right? You might have a 5 kilowatt inverter, but you go for like 10 kilowatt panels. You just have them on the west and east side of the house, maybe. Yeah, something like that, right? And then you will, of course, never peak at 10 kilowatt. You will peak at 5 kilowatt or something. But I mean, as long as the panels are cheap, why not? I mean, I've been thinking about it, but I haven't really done anything yet. Maybe my partner has some connections with Huawei. So, okay, if they are good, not too laggy like the Huawei shit I have in Thailand. It has update rate of around 10 minutes, you know, when refresh rate, I mean, on stuff. When you turn on something, and then after 10 minutes or up to 10 minutes, you will see the change in the app. I want something more instant, like stuff that happens on Tibber and Tibber pulls like that. But okay, whatever. But yeah, if I would consider solar in my house, maybe the problem is that we chose a classic house. right? Classic style. And at least I don't want to ruin the aesthetics with it. It would make sense to put it on the roof if it was a roof tile. But I guess, yeah, I thought about the south wall. We have only 2 windows on the south wall and plenty of space. And I see that the south wall gets lots of sun. South wall would be a good overall deal, right? If you want to cheap out on panels and just get panels on the south wall. And the wall in Norway is actually perfectly fine. I've seen lately more and more businesses around Norway getting solar on the wall. You guys remember it, right? Asko, Hedmark, they have solar on the roof and also on the wall. Asko, when I drive past, actually 1,000 kilometer challenge, I will be driving past Asko around Vestby. They also have plenty of panels on the wall and probably also on the roof. Same with, what was it again, that used to be Kolonial at Liertoppen, near Liertoppen. Yeah, Oda, they also have solar panel on the wall. So in Norway it makes perfect sense because we are so far north. Probably doesn't make sense in Spain, but so I could put it on the south wall. Not sure how much space we have there. Maybe 5 kilowatt. Get a 5 kilowatt system with an inverter. But remember that I don't need 10 kilowatt. It's kind of overkill because I need to charge a car usually in the evening, and then in the daytime I just need to either run the air conditioning during summer, but I don't need that much air conditioning power, maybe just 1-2 kilowatt. During winter we don't get that much sun anyway. That's when we need the juice, right? So let's say on a cold spring day or on a cold summer day I could need some heating, but I usually need only around 1 to 2 kilowatt for the system, for the heat waterborne system. But then we have the pool, yeah. So I could maybe, yeah, start with something on the shed, because the problem is that the house, the solar panels are black. So if I put it on the house, it kind of ruins some of the aesthetics of it. If I went for Funkis house, or whatever you call it, you know, the more modern style, then I think solar panel wouldn't stand out too much or ruin the aesthetics. So, or if I just like, okay, don't give an F about looks, then I could just put it on the wall, the south wall, and on the roof. But even if I put it on the roof, since the roof is already quite dark, then it wouldn't stand out too much. But then again, I'm not sure if the roof can take the load or not. Plus that the roof gets covered with snow and schmutz. And the south wall would be perfect because I could just use my hose and rinse it from time to time, right? And it never gets covered by snow or schmutz or leaves or anything. So, yeah, but then you ruin the aesthetics. Unless someone comes up with a white solar panel. Or there's another thing I could do is I can arrange the solar panels so they look like windows. Fake windows. But then that will only be maybe 2 kilowatt, right? And they need to be spaced kind of weird apart and stuff. Like, yeah. But what I could do is I could put it on a shed, maybe on a shed roof, a couple of kilowatt, maybe 1 to 2, let's say 1 kilowatt on the shed roof. There's not that much space there, maybe just 2-3 panels. And then maybe in the shed wall, because it's not that visible. It's like away from the facade and yeah, you know. So I could get 1 to 2 kilowatt on the shed, and I could actually divert it right into the shed, because during summer the pool pump needs around 700 watt continuous throughout the day and night. And then the pool heat pump will also need some, but it doesn't need it all the time. It just depends, right? So that could be a solution, mostly for fun, but also to try to cut cost and to reduce the peak power and all that stuff. But yeah, and also, yeah, I have that slope. I forgot about the slope, but the slope is just a bunch of rocks now, you know. So I could put maybe, kind of like that idea, put solar panel on the slope. But wait, I need to change ND filter. We're going into a tunnel. But then I think the slope needs to be reinforced with some concrete first. So okay, that involves some cost, yeah. Or maybe it doesn't cost that much to just pour some concrete there. But I'm not sure if the concrete will change any of the foundation or not. We have to be careful, you know, so we don't mess up the foundation for the house. But of course, if we let the experts do this, then they know what to do, right? So then we have a solid slope we could put solar panel on. Yeah, kind of like that idea. Well, okay, now I need to change the ND filter again. Sorry, yeah. But yeah, the slope, that is east side, and on the east side I would get sun from actually as early as 5. Yeah, you guys see it now, 5 in the morning, right, until around 2, 3 in the afternoon. Then it moves more south. So yeah, and also, well, what about batteries? You know, I even claim that batteries might have more value than solar, because batteries are more versatile. Because you can then, take an example here. The pool pump and the pool heat pump, okay, they use 700 watts and 2.2 kilowatts. So it's like 3 kilowatt combined, right? But it's a bit on and off. Wait, is that guy going faster or slower? Or seems like I'm left lane hugging now. Okay, whatever. But we have sometimes, actually quite often during summer, these dips where the spot price goes almost to zero, or it becomes really cheap, like 1 euro cent per kilowatt hour. But those periods usually last for only 1 to 2 hours. And you can do the math. With a heat pump on the pool only pulling 2 kilowatt, and the house, or the house heat pump also doesn't suck that much, then during that 1 to 2 hour, if I run that system, it will only be effective for not too long, right? Or it can only grab that much. What I need is a battery, and then I can store, and then I can pull 10 or 20 kilowatt during those hours, right? And then I can discharge it slowly in the afternoon, evening, when it gets more expensive. But the problem in Norway is the peak power. You have to pay for peak power tariff. So, but the peak power, well, it goes up in steps until around 25 kilowatts. Well, it's actually measured in kilowatt hour per hour, average 3 peaks per hour, whatever, right? But in short terms, it's kilowatt, right? Average kilowatt. But at one point, if you pull too many kilowatts, it will be winning or go be spinning out. It won't be good. But I have 43 kilowatt fuse into the house. I could pull 40 kilowatt, right? But it would be very expensive. So I found out that roughly 20-25 kilowatt is right before it gets very, very, very expensive per month. We're talking about around, I think like 1,000 NOK extra, or roughly 100 euros extra per month in the power tariff, if you go beyond that. But when you stay around low-ish, it will be around 50 euros per month, only 500 something NOK per month. So I mean, that's okay, right? Versus the savings you will be getting and so on. So I mean, there are lots of stuff to consider with all this, but I think a battery would be good, because also another thing is that, okay, if I have a solar system and it's generating 5 kilowatts during the day, well, how can I grab all that? Because the house might be pulling only 1 to 2 kilowatts, maybe up to 3 or 4 kilowatts. Okay, well, that's great in that case, but when I'm only pulling 2 kilowatts, what about the remaining 3 kilowatts? Well, you can put it in the battery then, right? And the battery prices, suppose they're going down. So that would make more sense to have a 50 kilowatt hour battery or 20 kilowatt hour battery. And then in the evening you can discharge it. And if it's some kind of LFP, or, well, actually it turns out the LFP doesn't like shallow cycles, it likes deep cycles. Well, we can also go deep, well, or maybe we should get NMC instead. No, but whatever. But yeah, the batteries would work, or there are other solutions. But I mean, requires more setup. For example, because I'm not home. Usually, I'm not home in the daytime when I get solar. I will be out driving usually, and then there is no car back then that could grab it, unless we have 2 cars in the household. You can maybe get a cheap Leaf, right, or something, or Soul or whatever, and then you set it up somehow with some. You need some kind of charging station that supports solar or whatever. You could talk to the inverter, and then you can just charge on the remaining solar juice and just put it in the car. That could make sense, yeah. Or maybe if you can have an arrangement with your neighbor, maybe you are out in the daytime, but then your neighbor just happened to be working at night, and they can then charge, but then they have to walk over to you, so it's slightly inconvenient, right? So, but I feel like battery is the solution. Or if, I mean, those batteries are quite expensive, even for, yeah, like 20 kilowatt hour could cost 100k NOK, right? So maybe it's actually better to just get a second car, right? Cheap second-hand Leaf, e-Golf, Ioniq, whatever. Or if you already have several cars in your household, you could just do a little bit of planning and then let one car be. You want an ABC always be connected. You know, you want to always connect your EVs anyway, in case of some. Well, if you have Tibet, you can get the grid reward, but they are kind of rare nowadays, or maybe it's getting more common now during summer. At least during winter and springtime, I almost didn't get any grid reward. Yeah, versus last year. But okay. So, I mean, that makes sense, right? So I almost feel like if you had 100,000 NOK and you bought a battery, home battery, well, you need inverter also, yeah. Home battery plus inverter, that it would actually benefit you more than getting solar. Because if you have excess solar, what do you do with it? Put it back in the grid? Well, you could get some money back, but I feel like those incentives, those subsidies, they are not that great anymore. And then you just have to try to consume it yourself. But with a battery, you could actually join some VPP, virtual power plant, to get some kind of deal. Or yeah, like what was it, NeoWatt? They already have some system going on. So if you have a home battery, you can join that system, and then they will be rewarding you, and you can actually make pretty good money. And the battery will pay for itself, and it has short return on investment. I need to figure out more about how that stuff works. But I feel like battery might actually give you or benefit you more than solar. But of course, if you can afford solar also, yes, that's great. But this is, yeah, interesting topics about what I should do in the future. But you know, like I said, I'm not against solar. I was just against that I should purchase it back then because I blew the budget. But the longer you wait, the cheaper it becomes, right? And the shorter the return on the investment is. So, but what do you guys think, huh? Should I get solar? Should I get battery? Should I get both? Or where should I put them? Does it matter where? Or because as far as I know, I might not be able to put it on the house roof. Oh yeah, and okay, also the garage roof. The garage roof has sides pointing north and south. The north roof doesn't get that much sun. The south roof gets shaded by the house after around noon-ish, right? So the garage roof is bad for it. The garage walls similar because they will be shaded by the neighbor's house or garage. or the shed or something. But the shed actually has a little surface that could be utilized, 4 square meters something, and also the shed roof, like I mentioned. So yeah, you could utilize there, and then it's not poking out too much, you know. So that's one start, right? And maybe the shed could be used for fueling the pool. Very local there. We can even put the inverter in the shed, maybe. I'm not sure how that stuff works. And then if you have excessive juice there, let's say in April when when the pool is not open yet, then there is no need for power to the shed, right? Yeah, the shed. I forgot to mention the shed has the pump for the pool and also the heat pump for the heating of the pool. Everything is in that shed. Well, I could wire the shed over to the garage, which is close by, and then the garage has 2 times 11 kilowatt easy charging stations, and I use those a lot. Yeah, that's true. So I could then get some juice in there. But yeah, interesting, right? Maybe or maybe there is a way to utilize vehicle to grid and then vehicle to load somehow. But vehicle to load feels like it's not meant for vehicle to grid, you know. It's not meant to be like a house provider thing, because vehicle to load, how to explain this? The Korean cars, you have a vehicle to load adapter you can plug to the charge port, but then you cannot be plugged in to charge. You can take out it via Shuko, right? And then there's a Shuko inside the car, usually in the back, in the second row, right, between your feet there, between your legs there. But then how do you pull that extension cord out of the car if you want to lock the car or something? So I feel like vehicle to load, the way it works, is more like a camping gimmick. It's not for feeding your house or even heating your pool or anything with it. Or okay, it might work as an emergency. But then I heard recently, well, there was a video I had about the MEB platform. They are actually vehicle to load ready. They can be used for vehicle to load. If you get that hardware, okay, it costs 30k or 3,000 euros. You get that bi-directional DC fast charger. Yeah, you also get, as a bonus, you get the, how much was it again? 30 kilowatt, or was it 20? Or 30 kilowatt DC fast charger. No, I think it was 20 kilowatt. But yeah, that's nice. You get that DC fast charger på köpet, you know? Yeah, with a system. And then you could use the car's battery for it. And you know, for the longest time, people said, oh, vehicle to grid is a gimmick because you will be wearing down the car's battery. Well, true, but guess what? Cars, second-hand EVs are getting cheaper and cheaper, to the point where batteries in second-hand EVs are cheaper than brand new home storage systems, right? If you want to buy like a Pixie battery or I don't know what other some Huawei batteries, I bet they are a lot more expensive than a car. And a car, you can actually use it for driving also, or you can, if you're not using it, then you can put it at home. So I actually like that idea. Maybe you get I'm not sure if the first gen ID3, the poor man's ID3, the stripped down one, also supports vehicle to load, vehicle to grid. Then you could just grab one cheap, and then you suddenly have 58 or whatever is remaining there, some 50 kilowatt hour left, right, on your home battery. You could even just put it there semi-permanent, and then sometimes when you need an extra car, you can use that car. So yeah, interesting, I think. And also I also seen that in Norway, I mentioned that I noticed that in Norway, businesses, more and more businesses, office buildings or business building or whatever, like like I mentioned, they have solar panels. And also farms. I don't know what the heck farm. What do they use electricity for, the farms? Do they electrocute the cows? No, I'm just kidding. But more and more farms in Norway, they get solar on the roof, on the barn. Wait, are those the solar panel farms I'm hearing about? No, but it must mean that solar is getting cheaper, that even Norway start using them more and more. So when we talk about the grønne skifte, more and more EVs on the road, eventually the grid is gonna crack, or it's gonna collapse because people need to charge more. Well, are you sure about that? Because by the time that happens, many houses will be microgrids where solar or maybe batteries also plays an important role. So they'll be generating their own juice, and the batteries will be smart with some kind of system to charge when there's plenty of excess power in the grid at night typically, right? Or if there's lots of like wind or something going on, in the big grid, then the smart houses can then grab that cheap juice. So, and that means that if almost every house has at least 2 to 5 kilowatts, they all help to minimize the load on the grid. And if every house has some kind of battery or several EVs in the household, so they can grab that excessive solar, and also, I forgot, if you have an ID3, for example, an old ID3 you're using as a like a stationary storage, that ID3 could then be used for discharging to charge up your fat e-tron something when you are back home in the evening, right? Something like that. You get my idea, right? So then we're putting less strain on the grid. Yeah. So I wish I could try some of that stuff at my home and find out how it works, what could be optimized. Maybe even if I have it over time, I could also measure degradation on the battery system, right? Or in the car I could use. So I remember I already asked the guys. There was a Finnish company who made that bi-directional charger. Told them, yeah, how about you guys install that bi-directional charger in my garage so I can test it. Next step is to find a beaten down ID3 or maybe find one in the scrapyard and then get help from Valdemar to he can just he can what do you call it again, he take a salvaged ID3, for example, and he can Frankenstein it. It doesn't have to be drivable. Just put the battery and the BMS and whatever is needed, onboard charger, right, in the garage in a little package with some thermal management maybe, and then it works. Maybe I can even access the ID3 from the app. That would be the real Frankenstein. Okay, but whatever. I have some crazy ideas. I've been up all night. It's 5:37 now. But yeah, I'm actually interested in solar. So we'll see in the future what is going to happen. Now I need to get ready because I'm going to plug it in at speculate. 11% now. Yeah. But there are some things I'm against, by the way, when we talk about solar. Solar on car is waste of money, waste of time. Why? Because you don't want to park that car in the sun, and you have so low surface area on the car, on the roof or something. And I tested it on Ioniq 5. It was more or less pointless. You would get like 100 watts maybe. You know? It's just a gimmick. Solar on a car is a gimmick. If you happen to need to repair something, if something gets damaged there, man, who knows how much it's going to cost. Solar makes more sense in somewhere stationary, a house or something, right? Yeah, that makes more sense. But car battery, on the other hand, that is expendable stuff we can use for a home battery. Yeah. Okay, anyway, I think that's going to be for now. Hope you guys enjoyed this video. As always, thank you for watching, and talk to you later. Sorry guys, I didn't pay attention to the chat because I just have to focus. I tend to lose focus if I read the chat. But I have to get ready now to pull out. Let's back it up. Oh, 10%. Oh, like a ninja. I calculated we will arrive at 10%, and we did arrive at 10%. And the consumption of 240 watt-hour per kilometer. That's exactly what I guessed we would arrive with. I don't need a better route planner. I am the better route planner. Okay, here we might have almost 20-minute charging stop. Okay, let me see. Let me switch. Get ready here. There, 707 kilometers now. Okay, I might want to go on that. Oh, mother trucker. Oh, Achtung, Achtung. What? Valdemar, if he's up for it. He has plenty of batteries laying around. Okay, no. Back at us, back at us, back at us. 6.5 degrees. Oh, I need to go right now somewhere. Okay. Okay. I'll put you guys on my shaft again, as usual. Yeah. Let me shoot the video. Getting ready. Shit, we have to deduct a couple of minutes. 50. Oh, 40. Okay, 4-minute deduction. I was just talking there and then it didn't work. The charging didn't work. Okay. Anyway, I need to figure out now the next leg will be, of course, higher consumption, not 240 anymore. I bet 270. And then it's supposed to be 118 kilometers there. Let me just double check. Ionity. Wait. Yeah, well, it claims 117 kilometers. Okay. There, 100. Okay. Alright, 160. Okay, I need to spend 49%. So if I go 60%, I should be safe then. Okay, all good. We are charging now. 135 kilowatt. Okay, everything normal. This time I calculated we need 60% because we're going to Strömstad now, and that's 117 kilometers away. So that means around 20-minute charging, right? Wait, that means I barely have time to go to the restroom here and then maybe grab a snack, but I already grabbed a snack at the previous stop. I have banana. Okay, let me see. I don't need to go yet. I'm just hanging out there for now. Okay, let me see. Let me try to read what you guys wrote here. Hello from Thailand. Okay, you didn't write too much. Okay. What is the challenge? Huh? Are you new here? My solar panels produce well even when the sun is low in the sky. Okay. Okay. Well, but how are they angled? How many degrees and which direction? Using solar works great in winter. Yeah, absolutely. If you wait, it might get cheaper, but the sooner you buy solar, the sooner you start saving money. Well, true, but the problem is that right now I have to focus on other things first, like fences, heat pump, well, I mean air conditioning, right? Curtains, blinds, and shit like that. Once all that stuff has been installed within, I don't know, hopefully this year, most of it, then I can start focusing on install. Unless someone can donate shit to me. Like, Nimble. They just donated a bunch of those smart door locks. Then I can start using them. I can start promoting them. I need them. It's a small amount, okay, but so if companies want to promote shit, they could even lend me equipment for a year, right? Then I can test it out and promote it, make content, and make useful video for other people who might have the money to buy that, but they just want me or other people to test it before they go for it. But yeah, home battery, I like that idea. And then Dala, the guy who works at Kempower, a Finnish guy, he already made some Leaf home batteries. I love to have that Mach-E 99 kilowatt hour battery at home. Couple it up with some inverter. Can we just go 22 kilowatt inverter? Cheap, or I don't know. Maybe I want to charge it at maximum 10 kilowatt or 11 kilowatt, but I can discharge it at 20 kilowatt if I want, 22 kilowatt. Or even better, if I can discharge it at 40 kilowatt, and then I can borrow some, I can borrow the Kempower T series, and then get 40 kilowatt DC fast charger. Well, either it is freaking the ragger there making noise or a bunch of BMW guys. Okay, I might need to lock down the car while I'm gone now. So the screen here will be temporarily not useful, but only for 5 minutes until I'm back. I need to pee. We have about an hour drive over to Strömstad. There I finished my banana. Well, I can donate the bottle, yeah. I'm too lazy to return the bottle. But it's only 1 krone. In Norway, they put the pant at 2 or 3 krone. But I'm gambling on the lottery there. I never get the money. I go for the lottery, hoping I will win 1 million NOK one day. The highest price I got was 50 NOK. I was like, whoa! Because unlike Optimus Prime, which was on price, if I win the lottery, it's tax-free. Optimus was not tax-free. Okay, anyway, now I need to lock down the car, so I'll be back. Need to turn off this thing here. Wait, see. Disconnect. Otherwise it's gonna beep, 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 beep. Wait, 60%, that's perfect. That's exactly what I need. We should go now. %. Okay, getting ready. First of July. Oh, really? Then maybe I should start taking punt from Sweden. Maybe Norway. And back again to Sweden. Okay, ready. Because this was another 17-minute charging stop. Right. That was 18-minute charging stop from 10 to 63%. I mean, it's still okay, right? Yeah. But I think we had, okay, we didn't need 63%. Technically, we could have gone to 55%. And it would still be okay. But I just want to have that margin just in case, yeah. Who knows, right? But also, it means that I can go flat-ish on the next curve, I mean the next session. But I need to calculate also whether it's possible or not to go straight from Strömstad back home. I think maybe not. But then, okay, what I usually do is, I take a quick stop at Inspiria as a last stop. I think Inspiria might not be open by the time I get there, okay. But yeah, that's usually a good stop if I go home. But then I split it to only around 90 times 2. And that means charging to only 40%. Charge right when it throttles, right, and then you hammer it to the next charge, right on 140 kilowatt wave. And that means around 8-minute or 10-minute charging stop only times 2. Yeah. Versus charging maybe 25 minutes to go maybe 70% or 75, whatever I need if I want to go all the way home. But I need to calculate this again once I get to Strömstad. But let me see. How is this again? If you could try to count time now. Oh yeah, maybe this is usually when I shoot in the car and talk about how the comfort is with the seats and so on. So how is the comfort in the MGS5 after so many hours here? Well, the seats are not that narrow. I know they're not sporty seats, but I mean, it's fine. It's not a sports car. And they're actually nice and soft. So at least for now, I'm not butthurt yet. Well, like I mentioned before, AutoSteer is doing okay job most of the time. It's actually better than some early MGs I tried. But sometimes it will do some weird slowdowns, yes. But overall, I feel like the MG Pilot here is way better than what I tried just a couple of years ago. And then you can probably hear it. The sound level is remarkably good. Huh? We are even on wet asphalt right now. So, wow. Yeah, feels like overall nice car. Huh? Sound system though, I will test it, but overall I can say short conclusion so far is that it's not the best I heard. It's a bit boomy bass. It doesn't go that deep. Not the best details out there. The way it has been balanced, maybe not the best, but at least there's some bass. There's sounds like there's a subwoofer in the back. I haven't checked everything here yet, but yeah, overall though, great car. And this is the luxury trim, in case you're wondering. Oh, sneeze. 6,700 kilowatt hour. I mean, how much is it worth then? If you count 1 NOK per kilowatt hour, you will get only 6,700 NOK per year. So, man, it's still gonna take a while to make it back around. Okay, plus that you might be able to shave off some peak power there, yeah. I mean, how much is that? Usually maybe one step, but it's kind of complicated calculation. Because one step might be worth around 100 NOK. And then if you get that, of course, for several months, then okay, maybe in 1 year you can save, let's say, 1,000 NOK there in reduced power, peak power. But then how much does an 8 kilowatt system cost? I remember the system in Thailand. Initially we got that system and then we added more panels. It's a 5 kilowatt system only. Now that I'm in Norway, I don't have access to it anymore. Even if I try to use VPN, it doesn't work. I need to be in Thailand on Thai network for the Huawei crappy app to work. So I'm not super impressed with Huawei. See, Specker. I don't remember the time it takes to go to Specker. I think driving-wise, we are around 2.5 hours away from Jessheim. And then we have charging remaining. So we're going to get 723 kilometers now. We have to go to 996. That means another 280 kilometers. Roughly 2.5 hours left of driving. Plus possibly around half an hour of charging or 20 minutes. So that's around 3 hours left. So that means, oh shit, I'll be at Yes Home around 9. Oh, wait, 9? That means the challenge will be 10.5 hours, possibly, around there. Well, okay, but I mean, it's still okay, right? For an affordable Chinese car. And well, we'll see. Can Elrock beat it? Elrock charges 164 kilowatt. Elrock 60. But I wonder if Elrock 60, if you expect it with okay equipment, it'll be more expensive. But there is also an Elrock 50. Not sure what the spec on that is. Battery mainly. Maybe equally equipped Elrock 50 costs the same as this MGS5. Huh. Well, I finished the battery, so now we just have to survive for another 3 hours. Oh wow, well, that's good. Seems like people want an affordable crossover. So it's not Model 3 that is the best-selling car. No, Saga just tipped $5. Thank you very much. Streamlabs bot is forwarding the message. Yeah, that's good. That is awesome. Chile, yeah. Why P. Simpson, you're Swedish, right? Why do people live in Ljungskile and work in Göteborg? Is it because it's cheaper to live here? The houses here are cheaper. They live by the ocean. Well, I mean, you also do that at Stenungsund. Spekulerar. Oh, there, solar panel on the wall. Or was it heat collector? I'm not sure. We want the military personnel using. Oh. Starket Arvid. I don't know. I wonder what it is. I passed it so many times. I wonder, like hundreds of times maybe. What is Starke Arvid? He's a strong man. Like the Beast, Eddie Hall. Or that Icelandic guy. He's a big Icelandic guy, strong man, and he's married to a tiny woman. They even have kids. what was it again? Roadtrip or something. Vi installerer dine solceller. Ah. You see this in chat or not connected? What, are we offline or what? But it's bumpy here. Or I don't know. We'll try to fix the shake there maybe. Oh, it's still kind of bumpy. There maybe. Oh, it's still bumpy. Shit. Okay, all right, online, all good. Alles gut. Yeah. Oslo 226. All right. Yeah, consumption is 277 now. I was guessing 270, I think. But we have plenty of margin. We could probably average almost 300 watt hour at the moment, which is not going to happen. Okay, langsam. Living in Ljungskile and Stenungsund is cheaper and better to commute than actually living in Got and the commute from there. Oh. Okay. But what if you live in Mölndal? Isn't that closer? Well, the houses are more expensive, right, in Mölndal? Or Kungar. Pawel is part of the traffic jam. Oh. Wait. Are you saying that there is no stau from Ljungskile or Stenungsund? I mean, same distance, same time, same traffic, same price. Well, okay. Next time I go on a trip and a live stream, I could test, well, beforehand, I could test whenever I have time, see if Better Route Planner works with it. Just use the MG4 profile. I mean, it's close enough anyway. Because MG4 supports the OBD connector. Well, let me see, 76 plus 48, okay, 50 plus 75. 825. Whoa, so that's another 175 kilometers left for Yes home. That might be too far away. Or is it? But the problem is that if I go so far, then I'm not sure how much I can consume and so on. I wonder if I could go straight from Strömstad back to Yes home in a single charge. But I might have to charge to around 75%, which is going to be slow. Commuting to Volvo, for example, is better from outside Göteborg, maybe to go town, okay? No, there are also trains going from Ljungskile, right, and Stenungsund. Train will be quite schnell, with no stau. Maybe the train in Sweden is better than Norway. Train in Norway, train and I experienced metro is highly unreliable. It could be maybe once per month that you're delayed for various reasons. And you don't get any compensation for being late. Unless it's really late. Then you can take a taxi and get it refurbished. Then you reimburse them it. There's a Hogstorp. Torp is probably a swamp, right? Torpen, or Torp, no. Man, I see more and more solar. There was just a solar on the farm there. But Sweden has been early using solar. It's just Norway that's been so late with solar until a few years ago only. So I bet my solar 4K chat will get lots of views because people are in general interested in solar in my channel. Well, this is quite schnell stretch. Let's see, 22 minutes in now, and we are 70 kilometers away from Strömstad. Okay, this leg should take around 1 hour all day. And there, solar on that farm here to the right. The barns, they usually have big roof. Perfect as solar. Morning. train going every 30 minutes. Oh, okay. Well, that's kind of low frequency. Should be every 10-15 minutes during rush hour. Yeah, so maybe this weekend I try to make a banana box test for this car. I want to know how big it is. Can it fit 8 boxes in a trunk, for example? Can it match ID4? They could fit around 24, 25 boxes. For many cars, use my car's add new connection profile. The screen is preloaded. Oh, thank you. Whoa. It slows down there. The truck is kind of slow. Okay. What? 270 watt-hour per kilometer on this leg. That's what I expected. Anyway. So we might arrive with 13%. That could mean a 5-minute stop only. Then my last stop will be, I don't know, Speedia. But the Speedia might not be open by the time you get there. If you want to pee. I could go Solli or Rygge. But Vestby, then it's kind of close to Oslo again. Relocated, landslide, I see. Oh, it's so empty here in the weekends. Oh, 268 consumption, okay. So it's very easy for me to, if I split it, I could go try, was that a big thing? Oh, wow. Not sure what kind of animal that was. But instead of trying to guess how many percent I need, and then I might charge too much or too little from Strömstad back to Gjesholm. It's a long distance. It's better to split it. And then by splitting it, I charge faster on each leg. And then this last leg before the end point will be closer, and then it's easier to estimate how many percent you need. So Sarpsborg, Rygge, Vestby. Well, Vestby is kind of slow-ish detour, but at least Rygge is quite nice, quick detour. And Sarpsborg is also kind of slow-ish. So speed-wise, Rygge would be a good option. But Rygge is also a bit close to. No wait, maybe it isn't. It's 100 kilometers. Oh, okay, then it's close. Okay, yeah. So maybe that's it. Strömstad, Rygge, and then Gjesholm. But that means quite short distance from Strömstad to Rygge. Only around 80 kilometers. But was the whole landslide risk thing after Stenungsund happened? The Stenungsund landslide. No radar. Oh, really? Maybe that's why it has this weird behavior. They cheaped out on the radar. It's like an i3 or a Tesla. Oh, okay. 20 years ago. Yeah, I remember the landslide that happened at Yadrum. And then about 1 year after, we consider Yesheim as the new house. And there was this map. Norges Kartverk, what there is called. They have a map over many layers you can add on it. And there was some kind of ground landslide map. Let's see what the ground consists of, and then the landslide risk. And at Yesholm, they where we live, it was just rocks there, solid ground, and no risk of landslide. But I remember when I considered Shetland and some other places, it was in a risky area. Even Alnabru is at some kind of laid whatever. It's not solid ground, but it's fine. It's fairly flat there. Remember to change lane early so I don't slow down. 50. Okay, we are over half of this leg now. Well, consumption is 264. It's actually consuming less than expected. Possibly because the temperature is rising now and it's dry outside. We have tailwind. Okay, I didn't notice last night that we have headwind. Let me see. Status update. 775 kilometers done. 260 watt-hour per kilometer. Well, now we're down to 35%. We are 49 kilometers away from Strömstad. Wait a minute. I think I can go from Strömstad and home. Just have to charge around 70%. Which means I'm gambling on the charging, slow charging. And if I still can't reach Yesheim, then I have to charge one more time, and that means losing time. did you see the ship that run right now? Focus on traffic. You don't gas issues on your house, huh? What? Do you have that? I think that has been taken care of, right? I wonder if it's mentioned actually by Idehus. Oh yeah, did you see the ship that run aground on Trondheim just 5 minutes from my house? No, I didn't. All new houses, okay. It's probably a requirement. The new houses are isolated. Like 42 kilometers away from Strömstad. We're hammering from Jesholm down to roughly Copenhagen is relatively quick, except for that in daytime there'll be traffic. I just wonder if we can do some night drive with the kids. We can cover a lot of distance in, let's say, 4 to 6 hours. But maybe they don't sleep that well in cars. Well, it depends. I mean, I wonder if they sometimes sleep better because it's just in constant motion. It's like constant rocking the kids. I wonder if you're going to travel across Europe. Wife is keen on traveling. Okay, I'm also keen on it. But the kids usually want to go to bed around 8-ish, right? And actually, evening drive would be perfect because there will be usually less traffic and less ladderstau. But well, we don't care about that. We're going to use swap anyway. But still, I wonder if you should give it a try. We have to. One idea is that we could have some day activities, some Leo's Lekeland or something in the daytime, and then in the afternoon and evening we prepare the kids for sleep, feed time, brushing teeth, everything. But then instead of going to bed, we actually start driving. From roughly 8 is when they want to sleep, right? And then we drive, let's say, 4 hours, or maybe even 6 hours. We can cover lots of distance. In 6 hours, I can do 600 kilometers. And that's a lot of distance at night. With Baustelle in Germany, man. At night, no problem. In the daytime, you'll be wasting so much time. The kids will be bored just sitting there in the stau. So this is something that I might ask wifey about if you're serious about road tripping, and we must pass Germany. But then 2 at night, check in at some hotel or midnight or I don't know. Then we have to do like a special plan then, because the parents need to shower, and the kids will wake up, or I'm not sure. Isabel seems to be a heavy sleeper once she sleeps. We could risk that they get confused and then they'll suddenly be awake at night. But I think that risk is low. Just give it a try. But usually they probably want to sleep until 6, 7 or 8 next morning. There'll just be a slight wake up to carry them into the bed somewhere at the hotel. Because otherwise, if you travel in the daytime, holy crap, man, it's going to be slow because of traffic. And the kids will also feel bored. So I think that would be an idea, try out. But I've seen that whenever Isabel was sick and I took her with me to do range test, she could sleep for 2 hours, no problem. Yeah, I wonder if, based on the butt feeling now, let me see. Let me check total consumption. 260 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, there's a possibility. No, wait. I just have to guess what we're gonna consume on the last leg. It might be 250. Because we have some slightly lower speed limits and we have Oslo pass. So I can try to calculate whether Strömstad might be the last stop, because we did manage to go from Håkstorp all the way to Varberg, and it was even with headwind and rain many places and colder weather, and that was 150-ish kilometers, but this time 20 kilometers extra, okay? So 75% then. Ooh, how much time will that cost? Versus just saving it at Rygge. What do you guys think? Strömstad, and then Strömstad, yes, same, or stop at Rygge? Okay, let me see. I have to check again time. No, I cannot reach Rygge now, but I mean, it means just quick stop at Strömstad, like 10 minutes, maybe just 8 minutes actually, and then go for Rygge, and then 10 minutes at Rygge, and then done. And the total charging time will be lower than trying to go for 75%, but there's slight more overhead. But it's safer because I could miss, you know, if I tried to estimate from Strömstad and go 175 kilometers or whatever. 172 I think it was. I could miss and charge and not have enough juice and have to go slow, or worst case I have to top up somewhere. That's waste of time. Or I arrive with 15% rather than 5-10%, right? Okay, so now this is quite simple for now. 1.5 hours before midnight. So it's current time plus 1.5 hours. We are at 6, 7, 8, 17 now. 8:17. Oh, really? Wait. 6, 8:17. Wow. How many kilometers now? 802 kilometers. Oh, okay. We are right below 100 kilometers per hour. So far, so good. We're just 22 kilometers away from Strömstad now. Oh, that is snell. Driven 45 minutes. With the Citroen, you charge plenty. Yeah. But the percent arrival at destination here is useless. It's way off always. It doesn't adapt to my driving style or any conditions or whatever. It's just constantly wrong all the time. It's so bad that you can't trust it. I gave up looking at it. But I have to say, it is easier to stay awake now that it's bright outside versus during winter, right? When it's just dark until 8 in the morning. But I still wonder if I want to stay in Thailand for that long next time. Because it seems like if I stay in Thailand for 1.5 months or even 2 months next time, or actually, wait, how is this again? When it comes to visa. Yeah. The kids, they get 45 days. No, yeah, you can apply for 60 days. You can extend it or whatever to get 60 days. But up to 2 months in Thailand, I will lose a significant amount of money because view count is dropping while in Thailand. So what I'm actually thinking about next winter now, is that I will go to Thailand with the family, maybe stay there for a couple of weeks or something. Do a few of those Bangkok runs, or I'm not sure how I'm going to time it, and then go to Norway and stay in Norway for at least 2-3 weeks and get some Arctic Circle and whatever, sleeping in the car in freezing temperature done, and then go back to Thailand, so that I stay in Thailand for roughly half the time they stay there, roughly. That's actually better. And just go for a cheap flight ticket, maybe 10k NOK. Yeah, and I think it should be easier nowadays to take care of the kids because Isabel needs less maintenance. 3 years old. Access is getting easier also to take care of. But in the beginning, we talked about going to Thailand in July, but I think we will prioritize other things, spend the money on like curtains and shit. And we'll probably just save the Thailand trip for November, maybe, roughly, yeah. It's so refreshing to go to Thailand during winter and skip like 1.5 months. But I mean, I don't mind coming back to Norway to work my ass off. As long as I make money and I can drive, whether I drive in Thailand or Norway, I can withstand the cold weather here better than my family members. MG4 preheats battery to 15 degrees. Okay, but we have been, ever since we charged the first time, the battery has been staying over 20 degrees. Actually 20 to 30 degrees now. Now it heats up. Now it cools down. 21.5 to 30 degrees. Oh, we are 13 kilometers away from Stromstad. We have tailwind. Oh, okay. This leg 260. Ooh. Wait, if this leg is 260, this is pure 110 zone. Then the last leg might be 240 then, because we have lower speed limit. There's going to be a few left lane huggers, and then we have the Oslo stretch. Yeah, let's aim for 240 with 10% margin. And if I miscalculate, then I eat up the 10% margin, which is still quite plenty. And I might 99 with 5%, which is still fine. Or I might 99 with 15%. Oh, but I need to charge you 75%. No, okay, you know what? I want to go for 40, 42 is the answer. 45, 40% only, and then hammer it to Rygge, and then pump it up, and then go for the finish line. Yeah, I like that idea. Ride on 140 kilowatt wave. This car auto resets the since last charge. I don't have to reset that. Sometimes I feel like I need to waste 10, 30 seconds before I start, because I have to reset some stuff before I start driving. But here it seems like the overhead is slightly shorter. Stromstad Kommune. Another phantom brake here. Shit, man. Oh, it's the lack of radar that makes it phantom brake. Oh, okay, that makes more sense now when I know about the radar, the lack of radar. Oh yeah, in the 4K podcast, I forgot to mention that we went for the things that matter. We went for waterborne system, and then we can always retrofit solar, and then the prices on waterborne system might not drop that much as solar. So if we went solar first and then try to retrofit waterborne system, that's going to be way more expensive, because we then need a conventional PTC water heater and so on, and we'll just go for the electrical floor heater, which is not that great compared to the waterborne floor heater or the waterborne system. So that's the stuff like most people don't understand or don't care about, or the detail they missed when they talk about, oh Bjorn, I like your videos, but you didn't get solar. Because, yeah, in a way, just because I didn't get solar when I built the house doesn't mean that I will not get solar at all. It's always possible to add solar later, like I mentioned now in the video, various places you can put them. I kind of like the idea to put it on a slope. Since I already have around 45-degree slope there on the east side, it's a perfect angle. Okay, we're about to roll it. 16%. Damn. $15 now. Okay, slightly better. Okay, mic off. Let's get ready for arrival. 262 watt hour. 45% of contact to the throttle and then now with plenty. But I should actually pre-load now, pre-maneuver to I don't need the That's only 70 kilometers away. Damn. Just need a quick pit stop here. Well, whatever. I'm gonna go. I need to ride on the 140 kilowatt wave and then till the throttle's to 116. Then it's too slow. Then we go. I don't think I even have time to put the shaft up. Yeah, because I'll be locking the car for the toilet, also quick toilet break and so on, and then shoot video, and then we are good to go. This could possibly just a 5-minute stop, 5 to 8 minute stop on the pit stop, literally a pit stop. But I might want to grab some snack here. Let's see. Anything quick, dirty. That's the way I like it. Smutzig. Wait, stop. Let's take this down. Kind of slightly off center, but that's fine. Okay, so this was 256 watt-hour per kilometer. This leg. See there? Okay, 824 kilometers now. From start 8 degrees. Okay, actually I think I have time for the shaft because it still needs a minute or so to handshake. I need to quickly put the shaft up. Hopefully it doesn't fail handshake. It was exactly 7 when I arrived. Is it going to work? Yes, it seems like it handshake properly. Hey. Okay. We're now at Strömstad. This is the second to last charging stop. And as always, we are getting, let me see, can you see anything there? 137 kilowatt. But I decided to take a quick stop, ride on the 140 kilowatt wave, and then go for here, Rygge, and then charge again. Otherwise, I need to charge to 70%, so I'm going to charge to only 40%, then go Schnell, and then over there, yeah, so whatever. Wait. Yeah. Does it pay off though? Not sure. And now it claims only 90 kilometers range. Battery amps. Well, did I try it? Wait, oh, okay, let me see. Negativity. Wait, it was there. Battery amps. Okay, oh. No, thank you. It's gonna throttle now. I have to get ready. Try for this. Let's hope it works. It was actually a 7-minute stop, which means the next stop might be 5 minutes. But if we wait longer, it's going to be a 20-minute stop. Okay, just have to tell you what it is now. 43%, still 138 kilowatt. Well, if it flattens the curve, maybe it actually pays off to go 70%. Because we started at 16 or 15%, which is a bit high. We just have to gamble that my calculations are correct then. And then we can go 70%. Wow, 45% and still taking 138 kilowatt, 100, yeah. Wow. In this case, maybe we just go 70%. What do you guys think? %46 hasn't throttled yet. Wait, let me shoot the video here. I was gonna leave now, but wait a minute. Oh. Let's show this piece. Wait a minute. We're at 48%. We're still taking 140 kilowatt. Ah, it flattens the curve because this time I arrived at 15%, which is probably the highest during this challenge. But then what happens is that the car just flattens the curve. Instead of throttling at 40% to 42%, it will throttle at 50%, right? In this case, maybe it actually pays off to charge to 70% and then go straight home. Okay, let's do that instead. Okay, change of plan. So, delete route, yes. Okay, search. Yes, him. No, I think I have it in the history. No, yes, him. Yes, Heim. There it starts throttling at 51%. You guys want to see this charting screen again? Because we stay here 5 more minutes or so. Okay, you get the sun in the face, but hopefully see something. So yeah, that was interesting. It just flattened the curve. So it means that you don't have to always arrive with 10% or 5%. Actually, it's better to arrive with 10%. Because then you get higher speed. You get 140 kilowatt instead of 135. Yeah, because this is the thing. If we stop at Rygge, there is some overhead there. And handshake and all that. So it is actually better to just stay here long enough. Okay, we'll be charging at only 90 kilowatt towards the end, but for not too many minutes before you can go, huh? Yeah, it's definitely worth it. We are at 13 minutes only. 13 minutes to go from 15 to 56%. That ain't too bad. That ain't too bad at all. Try my car's add new connection profile for adding new. Oh, okay. Well, not right now. Okay, let's hope that my calculations were correct then. I calculated we need 65%. We're gonna spend 65% and arrive at 5%. So if I miscalculate, I only have 5% margin if I go for 70%. If I go for 75%, it will take a little bit longer. But okay. That means I have a hard limit at 259 watt hour. Now there's no way we're gonna spend 259. Yeah, given the distance and the temperature and the rain. Oh, there might be rain. Let me check weather. Oh yeah, shit. Rain might mess up things here. I have a little bit of time to check weather. I have to do the ninja work manually here. Rain, thunder. Oh, there is rain. Oh, scheisse. Oh, 1.4 millimeter. Wait, that's around 8. There is rain around Oslo. Uh-oh. Okay. In that case, maybe I'll spend that extra time to go to 70% just to be sure. Okay, we already did 60%. It goes relatively fast now. And I think we're still not at 20-minute charging. Okay. Just better safe than sorry. Rains, we can hammer it, but the problem is that if it's rainy, then there might be some slow pokes in the left lane blocking us anyway. So the consumption might be that high. Probably just going to deduct a couple of minutes in case that happens. But I can also, yeah, I need to check once we are at Schweinsund the time. And I know it's supposed to take 1 hour and 19 minutes, or 1 hour and 17 minutes to get back to the Yes Home exit, right? Svinesund. It's going to be 7 something by the time we get there. Okay, so preload everything. 62% now, going kind of slow. Oh, 65 or 75 kilowatt. Well, not too bad for for a 65 kilowatt hour battery, right? A 64 64 kilowatt hour battery. Yeah, that's a remarkably good charging curve compared to, let's say, Kona, right? Or even the EV9, EV3. I mean EV3. Okay, I don't need 70%, but at least 68 or something. That should be fine. We're at 63 now. Oh, it starts going slow at 65%. Yeah. $70 kilowatt now. Actually, what it shows there is what goes into the battery. What shows in the charging screen. Okay, 65%. I need to get ready to leave now. I'll make a final shot or something and then I go. Now this is kind of confusing. GOM here, which is good that it shows right while we're charging. GOM shows that we have 157 kilometers of range, but the navigation estimation claims that we're going to drive 173 kilometers and arrive at 28%. This is so wrong throughout. Oops. But that estimation has been wrong throughout the whole challenge to the point where I gave up quite early looking at it. But according to my ninja calculation, 66% should be enough. I calculate we need to spend 64. No, wait, what was it again? No, I think we have enough now. Yeah, let's go. Let me check how long we've been charging. Yeah, I forgot. We need to spend 65%. So then 70% is barely enough. Oh wow, there goes 75. I feel like it's going kind of slow now. 66 kilowatt versus 140 we could have gotten if we went for the Rügen, right? It better be worth it. It's almost 20-minute charging stop now, but okay. The charging stop at the Rügen would be 5 minutes. So then, how many minutes of the overhead do we have and so on? But it's easier to calculate the slowdown now because of traffic, since we don't have to stop anymore. So, alright, 70% has been reached. Now everything else is extra margin. Okay, now I'm gonna get ready to leave. Maybe go 72, 71. Okay, 21-minute charging stop, 72%. So now we go for it. Finish line. All right. Yeah. So I think if I charge around 13, 14 minutes, right, whatever it was, 30 minutes, when the throttle at 50 something, 52% or something, I probably need to top up only 5 minutes at Rygge. So plus overhead and so on, it's going to be 8 minutes. And then plus this, so it's basically the same, yeah. This is what I experienced. Summa summarum, you still have to waste around 20 minutes or 21 like we use now. Yeah, I need to document how long it takes. I also need to keep track of the current leg. Right, final run now for 1,000 kilometers. So we are currently at, okay, I can check here. We have proper trip meters here. Awesome. 827 kilometers. This car underreports distance by 0.4%. So we have to count to 996. And then when it comes to time, it's 7:24 now. So to keep things simple, we add 1 hour, 1.5 hours to the current time. And that is the 1,000 kilometer time. So we're getting close to the 9-hour mark. Wait, 7. Oh, okay, all right, that's good. But also, once I'm at the border, I'm going to count, write down the time, and then we'll check, because from here to the exit towards Yesheim, it's supposed to take 1 hour and 17 minutes. So if there is some slowness, left lane huggers, whatever that slows us down, we can correct for that, of course. Yeah, because it doesn't rain every day, you know, and people tend to hug the left lane if it's raining. Yeah. So right, let's hunker down and see how fast this MGS5 can do it. Okay, 830. Now we start counting down that one, but I want to check on the consumption also. Well, 298. Okay. Yeah, let's see how long it takes before it drops below 298. Right. Yeah. If we arrive by 9, well, you know what? Once we are at the once we are at the border, because we can deduct for slowness, I can already tell what the 1,000 kilometer time will be. Because over there we need 1 hour and 17 minutes to reach the 9 point, more or less, roughly. Yeah. So we'll just have to see. We are just 5 minutes away from the border. Wow, I just got MC hammered. Oh, 9 degrees Celsius, that's better for consumption then. $288 watt-hour per kilometer. Yeah, there's a high initial peak. It should even out as we drive now. Well, I mean, it's not guaranteed we can make it there, but I mean, based on 72%, we should be able to make it there. But GOM is saying only 157 kilometers, but GOM has not been adjusted for the Oslo route, so GOM is not that smart. Even if I navigate somewhere, it doesn't take in account that I'm going to be driving past Oslo, for example. Well, one easy test is to navigate somewhere like Jessheim, or even better, navigate to Lørenskog, for example, and see if GOM number changes. If it doesn't change, it means that it's not that advanced, unlike some of the German cars. Well, we can test it quickly. Let's see. GOM is 155 if I delete route. Okay. It stays at 155. If I navigate to Yes Home again, it's 154 now. Yeah. See, GOM is saying 153 kilometers. If I stop navigation now, it will still say 153, right? So this means that the GOM is primitive because it doesn't take into account the navigation point. So if I navigate again back to Jessheim, it will still say 153. There, select. So better systems like the German cars, Audi and BMW, I think I've seen it, is that GOM will change if you navigate like this, because and then it disappeared. No, I was looking at something there. Shit. Because here you see that we have to drive slow here, and that means lower consumption. But this navigation doesn't take that in account. So I'd say it's primitive, not that sophisticated, unlike the other cars I mentioned. Okay, now I need to count. 732. Or is it going to be 33? I feel like it's going to turn 30. There, 33. Okay, 733. All right. So now we already know 1,000 kilometer time, because it will take 1 hour and 17 minutes from here to Yes Home, and any slowness will be corrected for. So that means we will be at the Yes Home exit at 8:50. And that means the 1,000 kilometer time will be 10 hours and 20 minutes. So it's only 10 minutes slower than the MG4. Impressive. Okay, we're back. Do you guys want to know the 1,000 kilometer time? Because we just passed the Schweinsund bridge. Oh, no more solar panel on that farm. Damn. And we passed the Schweinsund bridge at 7:33, 2 minutes ago. And we know that from Schweinsund bridge to Jessheim exit, it's supposed to take 1 hour and 17 minutes. And any slowdown we have because of left lane huggers or any rain or shit like that, we deduct. So we will arrive at the Yes Home at 8:50, and then you add 1 hour and 30 minutes to that time, and it becomes 10 hours and 20 minutes. It's only 10 minutes slower than the MG4. How can that be? I wonder if the charging curve here is a slightly flatter, or maybe we had better charging options this time versus 2 years ago. But no, I think we had Hogstorp up and running back then, or yeah, or I'm not sure where the heck we charged last time and what happened there. Well, this is impressive, 10:20. That is a respectable time. Let's see if Elrock can beat it, huh? 165 kilowatt charging on the Elrock. Wait, which Elrock are we talking about here? We have to find an Elrock that costs 350k NOK with all the equipment we have here. Auto steer, 360 camera, heat pump. I'm not sure if you have 11 kilowatt onboard charger here. MG4 consumed 253 watt-hour per kilometer. Really? Let's see, what do you have now? We have 259. Oh, and it's going to be lower by the time we reach Oslo. Oh, huh? It was even colder run today versus the MG4 run. Wow, this is impressive. $856 kilometers now. Okay, 10:20. I need to act surprised when I 999. Oh, 10:20! Wow, awesome! Oh, shit! I was 10 minutes slower than the MG4 only. So yeah, I'm not sure why this felt as fast as the MG4. Maybe the MG4 didn't have always the best charging options, or maybe I charged to 70% several times. I need to go watch the MG4 video right before I do my conclusion, so I know roughly what happened. But actually, do we need to know all that? All we need to know is that 10:20 is a respectable time for a poor man's SUV, a crossover. And then I should mention Elrock, that we're gonna see in not too long how fast Elrock will be. So this car might not have the highest peak, but it can actually maintain that speed for a while. Wait, I think it. Oh no, supercharger. I'm not sure if it can hit the maximum speed on V2 supercharger, but I know V2 should be able to provide around 140 kilowatts. But I'm not sure if I've seen 145. I've never seen 150 on a V2, or maybe simply because the voltage is not high enough on the cars I tested. But this car seems to have high-ish voltage. 444 volt at 100%. That's even higher than Palladium. Those cars, they have 430 something. No, wait. No, they have more. They have 430 at low state of charge. Yeah, they have around 450 something. it was 60. I had to watch my own charging test. Yeah, now it starts showing 137 kilometers away and 137 kilometers on GOM and 134 kilometers away from Yes home. But actually 250 watt-hour per kilometer on the MG4 is a bit thirsty for that small compact car. It should be closer to Model 3 consumption, which is around 200. No, actually less than 200. So in a way, it's not like this car is super efficient. It's more like the MG4 is a bit thirsty, like I actually also indicated when I did the MG4 versus ID3 video. And then some people say, yeah, but it was warmer, the ID3 test. Yeah, but there seems to be other factors also there. Or oh, there are more solar panels on the farms. Wow. Also there, they cover the whole side. Wait, is it? No, but at least on that side. Wow. So many farms have solar panels now. But did you guys die completely? The chat? Or is it chat bug? I feel like I'm talking to the wall here. There. Morning Björn, maybe you on... wait. New, but when you do Sweden route and... Wait, I have to focus traffic. Then the chat disappeared, of course. And you travel south, you have a new Circle K charging station with the boy, Ausfahrt 72. Oh, where is it? So you the Circle K. Oh, that guy is really slow. Holy crap. Roughly where is it? Is it before or is it north or south of Tingstad Tunnel, for example? I need to know roughly where it is. Is it near Stig Center? Is it Bakkabol? Or is it more like near Ikea or somewhere? Tired of it? Okay. Party last night. Well, maybe you need some sleep, Rune. But Rune, did you get the 1,000 kilometer time? I already know now what it is. Actually, on these kind of runs, if I can go straight to Yes home from Strömstad, then we already know at the border what it's going to be. Yeah, 10:20. Even actually, if I know the border time, I mean, if I know how long it takes to go to the border, where will we see? 44. It was 33. 44. 11 minutes now. Okay, it takes 11 minutes to go from Strömstad. Yeah. So, okay, so normally it takes 10 or 11 minutes to go from Strömstad, Ion to Strömstad, to the border. So already when you leave Strömstad, I know, or you can say that as soon as I know when we finish charging, I know the 1,000 kilometer time. MG4 was 10:10. And the consumption on MG4 seems to even be higher than this. So it seems like MG4 is a bit thirsty for some reason. Not sure why. But I see it. They seem to be similar. Yeah. Maybe there's something better here. Maybe they improved the drivetrain efficiency, or I don't know, the motor is more efficient. It's not the exact same motor, right? Because MG4 is 150 kilowatt. This is 170 kilowatt motor. maybe this motor is more efficient and also more powerful. Because there's some kind of inefficiency in the MG4 that I cannot explain. But yeah, my gut feeling says that it's a combination of drivetrain inefficiency or efficiency and drag or aerodynamics. Yeah, maybe they don't have drag in China. And did another phantom brake there, by the way. Usually phantom brakes when there's objects nearby. Typically trucks, actually. Trucks seem to trigger phantom braking. Trucks on the other lane, vel å merke. Probably because of lack of radar. But, oh, consumption on this current leg is 249. Seems like I overestimated again. I was guessing on 240 total consumption, but it might be lower than that. So I charged it 72%. Maybe I should have charged it 70%, and that would be plenty. And I would actually arrive with more than 5%. We'll see now how many percent I arrive with. Because according to my calculation, we should arrive with 7%. But my calculation seems to be wrong. You know, I actually got an idea of how to save time on 1,000 kilometer challenge. If we know how long the last leg is going to take, wait, how is this again? If we turn around earlier, okay, it's going to change the route slightly, yeah, which changes the test slightly. But if we replace the Hollandsåsen turnaround point with something else, and then we're supposed to go north past Home, and then go home. Yeah, exactly. Exactly. I could stop after the last charging, but that's the thing, because we don't know. We don't know unless we do the test. And cars could perform better or worse. Like now, it actually performs better than I expected. Consumption is already 243 now. But then the weird thing is that we might not land on 9. We count to 900 something, right? And then we charge, and then we go home. Or we don't even need to charge. Or if we know the charging curve, we can just extrapolate everything. But yeah, but I mean, it takes away some of the fun, you know. It's like you never came. You didn't come, it didn't count. Yeah, something like that. But especially once you charge, or once you charge at Strømstad, at the last charging stop, you should know how long it takes to charge, and you usually have a margin. And if you miss, then okay, no big deal. You arrive with 15%, or you arrive with 5%, right? And you should know roughly how long it takes to charge to whatever charge level, and then you could just stop. So let's say if instead of Strømstad being the last charging stop, Hjem is the last charging stop, and we're supposed to go past Hjem, do the Mjøsen route a little bit, and then come back, and then the 9 before Dal or somewhere, right? Home. But we could actually skip that. Yeah. South of Tingstadtunnelen, right before. Wait. South of Tingstadtunnelen, right before Liseberg. Oh, there's a Circle K over there. Oh, okay. Is it in the 70 zone or the 80 zone? Wait, right before Liseberg. It's in the 70 zone. Okay. There's an exit. There's a Circle K over there. Oh, okay, with 400 kilowatt. Well, that's a good bailout point, but okay. But normally I don't want to charge at Circle K simply because they are kind of expensive compared to Ionity and Tesla. Even Tesla that we're using today cost 4 SEK per kilowatt hour. That's roughly 4.4, I think, NOK per kilowatt hour. So it's almost 50% more expensive in Sweden on supercharger, right, versus Ionity, for example, in Norway, 3 NOK per kilowatt hour. See here, this is fresh asphalt, very quiet, all-ish asphalt, not that noisy. I mean, in the old days, I would charge the car to 100% at Nebbenes. Sometimes it took freaking forever, especially with Colgating E-Niro or Kona. And then I would drive the 90 test until the battery was empty almost. And then I charged the car a little bit, and then I did the 120 test. But it took a while, it took freaking all day. But it was okay with cars without 2 big batteries. But just the 90 test, I had to go like 300, 400 kilometers before I finished the 90 test. I found that it was kind of pointless, so then I did a different test. I just measured the battery capacity instead, and then I combined the 90 and the 120 test in the same run. And it's still accurate test. And it saves me a lot of time. So in a way I could change the 1,000 kilometer challenge and save time there. Phantom brake before the bridge, huh? Oh, maybe I saw a shadow under the bridge or something. Like, oh, no, it seems to phantom brake a lot more in the rain. Maybe it's white here. You have problems seeing now? Probably, maybe the car wants to wipe. Okay, let's wipe. No, actually, last night I was hammering it in the rain. I didn't wipe, and it was fine. No, stop phantom braking. Jesus, man. So you know what? No, shit, again. Stop phantom braking. What I need to find out is that each car has its optimal loop, right? This car maybe 60%, 50 to 60% is optimal. And then optimal range is around 120 to 100 and let's say 120 kilometers. So then I can shave off 120 kilometer off the thing, 1,000 kilometer challenge. But then it's kind of tricky because I then shave off 120 zone to replace it with 110 zone north of Gjesholm. So I could save maybe 1.5 hour on the challenge, but it will look kind of weird and people will be wondering, huh? I have to start explaining because I already have deduction going on, right? What is that? And I have sometimes convenient charge, but lately I've been avoid avoiding convenient charge because, well, actually I don't have to much nowadays because we end up quite close to Yes home. Before we would end up around 30 kilometers away from my home, so then I would convenient charge very often. Yeah, oh, here's the advertised grain. Yeah, I almost forgot. Yeah. Oh, this is actually quite bad. I see on the car's display, it thinks that that motorcycle is in front of me, but it's not. It's in the other lane. That's why it phantom brakes. Not rigging left lane huggers. Well, we can just deduct for this. Alright, 898 kilometers. Well, here's the higher consumption I was anticipating. Check how the consumption goes up now. Well, it's still 242. That's low. We have tailwind, of course. $241 even. Wow, it's dropping. But what about total consumption? 257. So it's going to be rainy pretty much all the way to Yesho. Yeah, I should be home by 9, or I mean, well, I exit at 10 minutes before 9. Told wife I'll be home by 9. So hopefully no stau Saturday morning, right? Real wet now, yeah. That's right. Around 40% left. Are we good? Well, I think so. %40 here is, well, 1% is 60. I mean, what is 66? 640 watt hour. From what I calculated, and that's good for at least 2.5 kilometers. So that means 40% is good for 100 kilometers. We are 85 kilometers away. No, yeah, but we have Oslo stretch also. Yeah, we are good. We're good. We're good on juice. Don't worry. It will also be interesting to see how much delay I have because of left lane huggers. Because with rain there will be increased left lane huggers. Oh, there's a train. Catch the train. Go, go, go. Couldn't catch it on video before it disappeared. Oh, now the consumption goes up. Oh, even after driving 90 kilometers, yeah. Suddenly 244 consumption. So we'll see. I charged with 72%. I will possibly arrive at 7%. So maybe I'll arrive at 7%. Go to Japan this summer. Wow, nice. Do you know Japanese? Shinkansen, yeah. Well, Japan is awesome. I wish I had some business to do in Japan. I mean, if there's any Asian country I should go to, it's actually China nowadays. And then second option would be Korea. Real vacations in 2004. Wow. Yeah, well, same. Well, kind of for us, we haven't been on a real vacation since the Bled trip in 2021, right? Because 2022 Isabel was born. Yeah, it was right before we knew that that wifey was pregnant, and she actually had a drink, an alcohol drink, not like, I mean, a little bit only. We don't drink heavily when she might be just pregnant. Yeah, we see now how it turned out with Isabel. Oh, yes, okay. Are you going to camp there or what? Gee. Wow, 244. Oh, 9 degrees Celsius, okay. Not that cold anymore. It was, I think it was 5 or 4 degrees at the coldest. Oh, so of course that makes sense. Yeah, last night when we had headwind and low temperatures and rain, then the consumption went to 300. But also, of course, in the 120 zone, it went high in the headwind. In the tailwind, it was actually below 300. I think it's supposed to be the wettest around here and then not so wet in Gjesholm. So I'm getting some free water in my pool now. Free refill, top up, because I need it. It would be great to have around 10 centimeter, well, at least 5 centimeter top up there. Then it can slowly evaporate. And then also watering the grass so it gets greener, not so yellow and dry. Golf Q4 e-tron Sportback actually. And then a fossil Passat. consumption went up to 245 because of the rain. It's gonna drop soon. It'll hit the 90 zone. The traffic for now has been going okay. This is why I want to do it in weekends, not weekdays. Because if this was weekday, man, 8 in the morning here would be packed. Plus at 8 in the morning I should be getting ready for some kindergarten run. So yeah, that's how it is nowadays. But I need to try to start earlier, but man, that was impossible last night. Well, what I should do is get out in the evening and prepare the car, shave off half an hour so I can start earlier. Yeah, I think even on Saturdays, even before 9, there won't be that much traffic. People, they wake up late on Saturdays before they start driving around doing their business on Saturday. But usually after 10, I think, yeah, because many they open at 9 or 10. Or shopping malls and yeah. So hopefully I won't get stuck in too much traffic. It's kind of late-ish. Normally I would be close to Yes Home by now. Well, the consumption dropped already, 242. Total consumption. 257. We are at 932 kilometers. We're going to 994. No, 996. Only 0.4% error underreporting. Chinese precision. Lucky on this tunnel. Normally it would be packed with left lane huggers. So yeah, at least this test shows that the MGS5 is performing well on long trips. I'm gonna add more tests, preferably Sunday drive when the weather is okay. Maybe a trip to Alvdal or Yale or somewhere. For some reason, people like the Yale trips. Seems like they like it more than Alvdal. I don't know why. What's up with Yale even during summer? Well, I need to know about the banana box. How much space do we have here? That is also important. Can it match ID4? Get at least 24 boxes in here. I think anything 24 or better is good. And then at least 7 in the trunk would be great. Yeah. And also I want to know about well, acceleration time is a nice bonus, but the noise levels. It seems to check the right boxes. It's comfy. Software can have some improvement, but I mean it's not super annoying, unlike Series or EC3. It actually performs well on the 1,000 kilometer challenge. That is a good seal of approval right there. Yeah, it doesn't seem to be super thirsty. But I mean, it is what it is, crossover, right? So kind of see. But it needs further testing. And this is just the first day with it. So hopefully we get some okay weather for the remaining test. Worst case is I have to do the banana box in the garage. I've done it a couple of times, but actually now during winter I can do it outside even. Yeah. Unless it's like extremely cold outside, right? Minus 20 degrees, then I don't feel like going out. I'm gonna do it in the garage. Oh, phantom brake. Shit. Ah, man. Okay, the phantom brake though? No, shit. That is a turn off. And we don't know exactly if it has radar or not, right? Can we poke a thermal camera on the front and see if we see any hot spots? Close the traffic now. Yeah. Let's hope I won't be that much delayed. Still want to get home by 8:50 if I can. I'll be jumping right into the breakfast routine now with the kids. Actually, they might start already soon. I'm kind of late for the breakfast routine. I'll help whatever I can before I need to pass out. But you see, now that the temperature is at 8.5 or so, then we don't get any fogged windows anymore. It seems to be just a night phenomenon. Probably a combination with moist and cold air outside. Truckers are working hard this morning. Or hardly working. But actually, if we want to have a vacation in July, maybe we should start planning now in June. But on the other hand, we can't do the final planning until around 1 week before, when we know the weather. So we want to go where we have nice weather, so there's no set place we need to be at the given place. We can just say, okay, we're going to go towards Kökenhof, or we can go towards Berlin first, and then we just take it from there. We don't even need to figure out how long we are going to stay on each spot yet, or each location. But it's not going to be like the old days when we just want to visit as many places as possible, and we hammered and stayed at one place, one city, only for one day. Should at least be 2 or 3 days per city. Love the weather. Please get out of the way. Where are you located then, Alan? No, I know it's 10:20. We already knew it at the border. So the way we count is that you take 1.5 hours and add it to the current time. So we are already at the 10-hour mark now. And then we're supposed to, what, really? We're supposed to be at Yes Home in 20 minutes? Really? Man, the number of phantom braking is increasing now with more traffic and maybe rain. Not sure what causes it. Well, at least we don't have long tires on. We have Bridgestone. Not sure if it was Alenza or Turanza. Those should be good tires in the wet. London, okay. Well, isn't that typical British weather? Do you have typical British accent then, Alan? Someone is hammering it. Let me pass. EV6 is hammering it. Batman, okay. Wait, Batman, isn't that the guy from Marcus Bil, was he again? London access, like, how is that? He's like, oi, oi boy, there's a lovely weather in it. British is not It's not water, it's water. What? No, water. Yeah. A road is full of water. Something like that. I can't mimic the British accent. Oh, okay, let me not hug the left lane. Well, actually, yeah, but now there's a bunch of slow pokes in the middle, and yeah, I was anticipating it. Sort of, yeah, yeah. That's how the British language is. I saw this meme on Facebook a while ago. It was like a police pull over a guy. He was driving on the wrong side of the road, and the police is like, you know, you're driving on the wrong side of the road. You know that? And then, I'm British. I said, oh, okay, you're British. You know that the whole you're used to driving on the wrong side. You know, the left side instead of the right side. And the policeman went there. Okay. I was like, you drive on the wrong side of the road, in it. Okay. Let's hope we don't slide off the road here. Didn't drop all T and H. Okay. Well, consumption on this leg is 231. Wow. Oh, but it's gonna go up now once we start hammering it. Okay. Let me go switch over to the 967 now. Okay. Final run towards Yesholm. Are we actually gonna be in Yesholm in 14 minutes? Not with this weather, not with the traffic now, increasing traffic. Oh, Vandenberg again. Oh, I can use the bus lane. Just have to watch out for wet road. It seems to be left lane huggers. Yeah, like this guy. He's afraid of the water. Originally you drive on the left so you can draw your sword. Yeah. Battery level is low and 19%, that's plenty. Dude, what are you fussing about? We are 26 kilometers away, no problem. GOM says 49 kilometers. Okay, I'm not sure about that, but with 18% we should be able to drive at least 40 kilometers. Yeah, it's fine, we're fine. We might actually arrive at 7% like I predicted. Let's see. What is the current legs consumption now? 231, and it's going to increase now. Maybe I was right after all. I was guessing 240 consumption. 971. How much can tire size influence fuel consumption? I don't measure fuel consumption. But it could be, I measured that the tire could actually, well, it depends how fat versus thin you go, but could be something between 10 and 30 watt-hour per kilometer. difference, you know. If you have not so big differences in tire size, usually in fatness, then maybe only 10-15. But if you go for like freaking 305 sticky tires, then it could be as high as 30 watt-hour per kilometer difference, and that's quite huge. Proper rain over here. Oh, I need to check on the pool how much water I gained. Eventually, if we get there's too much water, then it will just run off the top. But I got the water levels was kind of low in the pool, so that the cover didn't slide properly or float properly into the pool. So I had to fill up, which cost money. Now I'm getting stuck behind left lane, as expected, because it's raining. I want to drive slow. I know, hammer it, go schnell, get in the right lane. Now we need to avoid the center area where there's a lot of water. Go slightly off center. If you go on the center, there will be a greater chance of aquaplaning. It's really good because it actually creates a natural trench where the water tends to accumulate, and then I'm actively avoiding it. So I have to disable MG Pilot right now, so I can drive manually and steer on the driest patch on the road, and therefore be able to keep higher speed and also reduce consumption. But I guess most normal people, they don't think about this. They just drive right on the thickest water patch. Okay, anyway, 978. We're going to 996. 90%, yeah. Okay, I'm down to 16% now. Let's see, how much did the consumption go up this time? The leg consumption now is 231 still. Wow, impressive. Seems like it's not going to go up that much. We are almost done now. 17 kilometers left, right? Well, how much is it? Let me see. I have to calculate that. 979. Oh, I'm getting hungry. What am I going to eat for breakfast now? And then, as usual, we should 999 right around Yes Home. Don't remember exactly how it goes. And 980. Oh yeah, 16 kilometers left. Wait, we are 16 kilometers. Well, you're gonna 999 right at the night before the exit. Okay, then we have to drive past it. Okay, that's fine. And then I can take the Yes Home route maybe. Oh, and then I can pop by Oops to pick up a parcel also. 981. And we're supposed to finish in 6 minutes. Is it gonna be? Is that possible? Well, if there are no delays, then in 6 minutes we should finish. Could be 1 minute delay only. That's what I feel like we had. Not that much delay. Left lane huggers slowed us down. But I mean, even yesterday we had a few left lane huggers slowing us down. So wondering if it's like a clean run without any Nisse, we could do it in 1 hour and 18 minutes from home to the border, and that means 1:16 to the exit. (983). Well, the left lane is remarkably clear for once. Normally this would be super annoying to push through. (984). (986). 10 kilometers left. 4 minutes left. Everything is just spot on. Everything aligns up with what it should be, right? So no major delays. Yeah. Unless we get stuck behind a really slow guy now in the last part. But the traffic seems to be a bit lower than usual. I wonder if people are not going out now because of the rain, or I don't know what's going on. Or maybe this is supposed to be Saturday or Sunday morning traffic flow. Yeah. Approaching no point of return of charging. It keeps bugging me in navigation, but we have 11%. No problemo. 11%. We're almost home now. Like phantom brakes again. Okay. 988.5. At the focus now. On the mission. (989). (990). (991). Well, consumption is 254. Wow, impressive. Before correction. Okay, I'll probably take the Yeshaven North exit. 10%. Wait, I predicted Yeah, I predicted 7%, so I missed it slightly. 992, 9%. Oh, very close though. You went 999 with 8%, and I predicted 7%. Wait, what is the total leg consumption now? 233. Okay. $993, and here's the exit. 49. It's gonna be 50. Yeah. So according to my calculation, we should pass here at 50. 850. Oh, I have to slow down a bit here. There, 50. Spot on. It can't be more correct than that, right? We're spot on there. 994. Okay, now we just take it easy because we're gonna align up for the countdown now. All right, let's count down. 9990, 9991, 9992, 9993, 9994, 9995, 9996. Oh, thunder breaking shit. 9997, 9998, 9999. No more phantom braking, please. 1000 times 851. It means 10 hours and 21 minutes. Wow, or 1020. We round it down. Consumption 254 before correction. That is impressive. It's only 10 minutes slower than the MG4. Wow. And then I ended with 8%. I calculated we would end with 7%, so it was spot on my calculation. And you can see that here, the last leg, I guessed 240. We ended up with 232. Okay, close enough. Right now I have to get home. Well, actually, I think it's faster if I just take the motorway loop. Let's get past this guy first. Well, actually, oh, I have 7% left. Actually, I think it's better to just take the yes home route. Then I can just pop by. Oops, yeah, and it's slow. I mean, it's slower, and that means lower consumption. But we have 7% now in dash. But I know that 7% should be good for I don't know, at least 15 kilometer on the motorway. Well, that was spot on. But yeah, impressive, 1020. Okay, I think some of the faster updated MEB cars, they can do it in 10 hours. Don't remember ID4 with the fast curve or something, right? Or yeah, Q4 e-tron or something I tried not long ago with a 185 kilowatt charging curve. But I mean, this is the poor man's family car, and 1020 is good. I mean, MG4, okay, that was 1010, but it's like a small-ish car. But this car, I feel like it's similar to a fat e-tron in space, right? So yeah, very impressive indeed on track. And now I just take the yes home route. Safer, and actually you needed to go this way anyway, kind of. Well, I actually didn't expect this. I was expecting 10.5 hours. Let's see, delete route, yes. So in terms of how many percent we arrive with, I mean 99, I think 8% is fine, because this car also, it becomes kind of scary since it stops showing remaining range, right? Below 8, 9%. So usually don't want to go to 0. I also don't want to go to 1%. And also because it tends to go into limp mode, or 30 kilowatt limit at 5% already with warm battery. That is a bit surprising. Do you do ID7 Pro S? Is that the big battery, right? Rear drive, or? I feel like I've done a lot of ID7 or MEB cars, and also the big battery was disappointing because it overheated. So seems like a pretty good car considering, but no one L-Rock. Yeah. Well, L-Rock. Yeah, they. I mean, this is still rear drive. I don't remember how many horsepower L-Rock was. Was it 204 or? I think this is a quite strong competitor to the L-Rock, but I need to try to spec up L-Rock. I suspect that L-Rock with the same equipment is more expensive. Wait, let me see. I need to go to. Oops. Okay. Where this way. I should know my home turf, right? I'm getting more and more used to the roads around here. But yeah, 6%. I need to charge up also. So we have enough juice to go places. But this car, I feel like it's missing keep climate on and some camp mode or something like that. But I wonder if I can get access to it. I got it before with other press cars, but it wasn't from. It was from the Birger and Høgrud, not here from Gill-gruppen, directly from the importer. So, but app access would be great. Yeah. L-Rock is 286. Well, wait. Oh, okay, but that's the more expensive L-Rock, right? But what about the poor man's L-Rock, the L-Rock 60 or 50 or whatever? Because I think if you spec up L-Rock 50 with the goodies like travel assist, whatever that package has, and maybe whatever has 360 camera, right? And 11. I need to verify that this has 11 kilowatt on the charger. I saw 9 kilowatt on Easy app. But I didn't see 11, but I mean 9 is still more than 7, so what did they open yet? Oops, yeah, they did. Okay, 6%. Do I need to charge that more? Nah, I'm fine. Okay, let's go get that package. I always deliver the package. Wait, I can just go closer and park. These guys. Where you guys going? Huh? I'm gonna go over here. Oh, you wanna go there? Okay, but then you can go there. Oh, you wanna? Okay, you wanna go there? Okay, fine. You park right next to other cars. Yeah, you do that. I don't want to do that shit. I park away from people, or so that I don't get stuck. I don't want a sandwich between people, like some people want to do. Why do they do that? Well, it even has the transparent chassis here. Oh, nice. L-Rock starts at 33k to 50. Wow. L-Rock 60 has 204 horsepower. Okay, yeah. Rune is the expert. He knows all that the MEB stuff. Okay. I'll be back. I need to stop the car scanner thing. I'm gonna go hand the pakke. Pick up something from H&M. Let me see. What was it? Well, I'm gonna check, double check. Was it here? Was it? It's okay. Sometimes I mix up. It was Posten. H&M. Oops, yes, him. Okay, I'll be back. Oh, yes, I got the package. Let's get back home, and I need to get inside soon. Wait, is that road open? I hope so. It's not closed for roadworks, right? Let's see. All right. Wait, why is it on? Okay, region was set. Wait, wait is it? Okay, this was good to go. All right, good. Hup. Yeah, let's go home. Back to yes home. I feel like I haven't lived here long enough to feel that I'm home. I'm starting to feel it, you know? 1.5 years. Is that like still Groruddalen or Alna has been my home for a long time. I moved there first. But is that what is it? EL7? EL7? Oh, too bad they don't sell EL7 anymore. It's an awesome car. It's a beast. And I moved to Haugerud in 2007, I think it was. And I lived there until 2015 or something. And then I moved over to Alnabru. So you can say that I lived at Groruddalen from 2007 until 2023. That's 16 years. Wow. But on the other hand, do I miss it? Well, I missed maybe the nice, close proximity to many shops like, well, I mean, Claes Olsson, we already have it here, but IKEA, you know. But here, I mean, it's close to Claes Olsson, Biltema. Rusta is close here. Yeah, but we also lived quite close to Rusta before. So in that regard, I'm actually not missing too much from Alnabru. And also when it comes to IKEA, okay, in the beginning we went to IKEA. Wait, what is that now? Who's called? Okay. Hello.
จะกลับเมื่อไหร่อ่ะ
ก็อยู่ใกล้ๆเรมอตตัวนี้ต้องการอะไรไหม
โดนัทมั้งงอแงทั้งสองคน
โอเคแต่ไม่ไปโอเคจะกลับบ้านแล้ว Okay, I don't know why the kids are grumpy now in the morning, and the wife needs help. She cannot handle this alone, so maybe I just put Isabel in the car while I'm doing. Oh, what the heck is it now? Hello?
อิซาเบลจะเอาผ้าเด้
Pare,
ผ้า
okay.
เด้กับโดนัท
Donut อันไหนอะ Donut
อันที่มันเป็นแถวที่มันเคยกินเมื่อก่อนอ่ะ
อ๋อโอเค
ผ้าได้เดี๋ยวได้ซื้อมาให้
ว่าเอาอิสเบลไปด้วยไหม How about we just bring Isabel with us instead? How about that? Solve the problem. I have 6% left. Maybe you just need the ABC. Guys, I need to go now. All right? So there's grumpiness at home. Well, actually, no, it's actually faster if I just go grab Pare and yeah. Okay, let's do that. And I can supercharge a bit, just so I have a margin. Didn't expect having to go to Remen on that. Pare og smultringer. Okay. 5% now. Oh! Why did it start bugging me about this suddenly? Speed limit? Huh? What? MG Pilot? Come on. Did it reset suddenly? Confirm. There, okay. Yeah, maybe just for safety. But actually, I don't need to charge. I mean, it's fine. We are just 1 kilometer away. I mean, you're not going to waste time plugging in. It's as quicker to just go in, grab, smash and grab, and then go out. Donut and Pare. I don't even need a shopping bag for it. Plastic bag. But guys, I'm gonna end it right around now. Thank you so much for watching. It was awesome. Car performed well, no problemo. Kicks ass for the Lord or the Emperor of China. Yeah. MG for the win. Yeah, I checked now table. It actually it is as fast as some of the MEB cars I tested last year, Q4 e-tron and so on. Like, huh? Really? More expensive? I remember those cars cost 650k NOK. I was like, whoa, what? Yeah. Why not? Okay. Yeah, plenty of spots. I'm gonna park over here. So goodbye, guys. I have to go now. I'm gonna be busy now for the yeah soon. Yeah, see you on the next one.